We are under 2 minutes away from officially kicking off Day 2, Stop 6 of the 2024 Bassmaster Elite Series, the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake. You got to get inside the top 50 after Day 2 to make it to semifinal Saturday, and the top 10 fish on Championship Sunday right here in Decatur, Alabama.
Two separate plans, or two different things on the agenda for this morning. One is to secure a cut, foremost, because as much as the weight looked good on paper, ultimately, it's still hard out here right now. So
we are 1 minute away from takeoff. Official time 5:59. Glorious sunrise greets us this morning. Even once again, the office with the best view has no windows whatsoever.
Right along with
it is the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite, and we're going in 45 seconds. "30 seconds. "15 seconds. The Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake, and here we go in 3, 2, 1. Leading him out, a 5-time Classic qualifier, the Baby Shark, Shane LaHue. Right behind him, a 2-time Elite Series champion and a former Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year, Drew Benton. He's a Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Corbin, Kentucky, Mike Huff. Fishing his 502nd Bassmaster event, his 50th season, a 32-time Classic qualifier, 16-time Bassmaster winner, the legendary Mr. Rick Clunn. He is a 5-time Classic qualifier, Bassmaster Open winner, a man more slick than an ugly stick, Matt Robertson. A 4-time Bassmaster winner from Longview, Texas, Lee Livesey. A 4-time Classic qualifier and Bassmaster Open winner from Mount Carmel, Tennessee, David Mullins. A 2-time Bassmaster winner, one in the Opens and one in the Elite Series, the always lethal Brandon Lester. A 9-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Gainesville, Florida, Bertie Schultz. In the top 10 are Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. He's a former Strike King College Bass champion and Classic qualifier, Jacob Fouts. He's a 5-time Bassmaster winner, a 3-time member of the Bassmaster Century Club from Somerville, South Carolina, Patrick Walters. He is a 2-time Classic qualifier, a Bassmaster Open winner from Japan, Kenta Kabira.
Thank you, sir.
A 2-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Georgia, Mark Frazier. You're going to be able to watch him all day long on Bass Live. He's a former Bass Nation national champion. Say aloha to Matty Wong. 2 top 10s already this year. He's a 2-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Texas, Brad Watley. He is a 2-time Elite Series champion, a 13-time Classic qualifier from Salem, Virginia, the cruise missile, John Cruz. He's a 5-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Lake Wallace, South Carolina, Todd Houghton. A 3-time Bassmaster winner, holds the all-time record for the most Toyota Series wins from Maryland, Brian Schmidt. In this event, 2nd place in a Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points, hot off a win just a few weeks ago. The back-to-back Bassmaster Bass champion from Coleman, Alabama, Jordan Lee. A 2-time Elite Series champion. Both those wins happened last year. Here's your reigning Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year from Arkansas, Joey Cifuentes. He's a Bassmaster Open winner, millions of followers on social media. Originally from Nebraska, and now makes his home in Texas, Ben Milliken. An 11-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier. He's a Bassmaster Elite Series champion from Brookville, Indiana. Dollar Bill Owen. He's an 8-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier. A 2-time Bassmaster winner from Fort Worth, Texas. The Zaldangerous one, Chris Zaldane. A 4-time Bassmaster winner, an 8-time Classic qualifier from North Prince George, Virginia, Jacob Porosnik. Representing the Bass Nation, it is Doobie time, Tim Doobie. He's a 7-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier, former Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year, Brandon Card.
34, Alex Weatherall.
He's an Elite Series champion. Took that win last season to kick off the season from Raceland, Louisiana, Tyler Bassmaster. Right behind him, another Louisiana angler, a 3-time Classic qualifier, former Bass Nation national champion from Louisiana, Caleb Summerall. His second season on the Bassmaster Elite Series holds the all-time record for the 5 biggest smallmouth bass weighted in Bassmaster competition from the West Coast, Brian Smith. He's a 2-time Elite Series champion, a 5-time Classic qualifier from Greenwood, South Carolina, the COBB, Brandon Cobb. A 3-time Classic qualifier, a former Bass Nation national champion from Wisconsin, Pat Schlopper. He's a former Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year, a 3-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from North Carolina, Jake Whitaker. Former Bassmaster Open winner, Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, Bob Downey. His second season on the Bassmaster Elite Series, already multiple top 10s from Connecticut, Alex Weatherall. He's a former Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, a 2-time Bassmaster winner from Newmarket, Minnesota, the amazing fighter man, Seth Fighter. A 10-time Classic qualifier, former TTVC champion from Asheville, Alabama, Matt Herron. He's a former Forest Wood Cup champion, an 8-time FLW Tour winner, a 2-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier, and a Bassmaster Open winner from Clewiston, Florida, Scott Martin. He made $1 million casting for bass, but it's his rookie season here on the Bassmaster Elite Series from Alabama, Logan Parks. He is a 2-time Elite Series champion from Chattanooga, Tennessee, Buddy Gross. He's a former FLW champion, a former Elite Series champion from Arkansas, Stetson Blaylock. He's a 2-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier. He's an Elite Series champion from Temple, Texas, Frank the Tank Talley. His first season on the Bassmaster Elite Series, but it took this rookie not long to make his mark, a 3rd-place finish in his very first Elite Series event. From Knoxville, Tennessee, Robert G. Right behind him, a 5-time Classic qualifier, 2-time FLW Tour winner, Team Toyota's Matt Herring. He's a former Bass Nation national champion, a 2-time Bassmaster Elite Series champion from Connecticut, Paul Mueller. From one former Bass Nation national champion to the back-to-back Bass Nation national champion, also an Elite Series champion, took that win last year in his rookie season from Alabama, Will Davis Jr. He's a 2-time Bassmaster winner, one in the Elites, and won the biggest event you can win, Bassmaster Classic champion, the Great Canadian Snow Leopard, Gussie Jeff Gustafson.
I didn't think I liked it when it predicted this, you know,
He's an
in
8-time Classic
practice,
qualifier. He is a
things evolved in the way I'm fishing. It actually couldn't be any better, I guess. It's perfect weather for the way I'm fishing.
He's a 5-time
Them big ones will make you fish hard, so knowing there's a few big ones around where I'm fishing at really helps my confidence. But because I have to fish slow and you have to fish real thorough. Because I'm not fishing for schools, I'm fishing for individuals. You know, they're in an area. I'm fishing more areas.
He's a 3-time Classic qualifier, former Strike King College Bass champion, Cody Huff. A 4-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Newcomerstown, Ohio, Hunter Shryock. He's leading everything there is to lead in bass fishing. The youngest Elite Series champion ever. Current leader in your Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. Current leader in your Dakota Lithium and Rookie of the Year points. Trey McKinney. Right behind him, his second season on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Made a top 10 in his first Elite Series event. Logan Latuso. He's a 3-time Bassmaster winner, 6-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Paducah, Kentucky. Mark Menendez. He's a Bassmaster Open winner. He is also a former Forest Wood Cup champion from Alabama, Justin Atkins. The former Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year. He's an Elite Series champion. Team AFCOS, Drew Benton. Cook, yeah. It's one of the Drews. Every once in a while, the words go wrong. But it can't go wrong with this guy from Oklahoma, John Sokup. He is your tournament leader, the only angler in the field, the angler in the field, so forward-facing, so sticking forward-facing, so returns the scene of his Forest Wood Cup, and he is leading it on Wheeler Lake, Florida, John Cox. Right behind him, an Elite Series rookie, already made one top 10, rubbing his race in Wesley Gore. Don't worry, it'll buff out. Right behind him, took him exactly 3 events to become an Elite Series champion, looking to do it again, and you can watch him all day long on Bass Live. Elite Series rookie, Elite Series champion, John Garrett. The very first Canadian ever to win a Bassmaster Elite Series event, Chris Johnston. Right behind him, he is your reigning and defending Bassmaster Classic champion.
69, congratulations.
Alabama's Justin Hamner.
From
one Alabama angler to another, made a top 10 in their last event, Joseph Webster.
31, Kyle Norsetter.
He's a Bassmaster Classic qualifier. He's your reigning and defending Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Alabama, Stone Cold Kyle Welcher. Right behind him, a Bassmaster Open winner and Classic qualifier, Kobe Krieger.
Clock.
A 6-time Bassmaster winner from Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, Louisiana, Greg Hackney. A 5-time Classic qualifier, he's a Elite Series champion.
We'll just leave them open so I don't have to open them. We can get them in there quick.
From Aiken, South Carolina, he's the Tower of Power. Jason Williamson. A 2-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Del Rio, Texas, Ray Hanselman Jr. All the way from Wisconsin, Kyle Norsetter. His third season on the Bassmaster Elite Series from Blue Ash, Ohio, Alex Redwine. He's a 2-time Classic qualifier, a former Bassmaster Open champion from Bowmanville, Ontario, Canada, Cooper Gallant. A 2-time Classic qualifier from North Carolina, KJ Queen. Just a couple of weeks after catching the state record bluefin tuna, 831 pounds, he is a Bassmaster Classic qualifier, Alabama's David Gaston. He is a 2-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Gunnersville, Alabama, the incomparable Gerald Swindle. A 4-time Bassmaster winner, the back-to-back Bassmaster Classic champion from Maine, North Carolina, Hank Cherry. He's a 3-time Classic qualifier. Catch him in a big way here this week. You've been watching all day long on Bass Live. The Prince of Palatka from Palatka, Florida, Cliff Prince. A 10-time Classic qualifier. He's the 2022 Bassmaster Classic champion. One of the most feared names in professional bass fishing. From Dry Creek, Oklahoma, Jason Christie. A former Classic champion and a former Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Pittsgrove, New Jersey. Go Ike for Mike Iconelli. He's a 3-time Bassmaster winner, a 3-time TTVC winner from Huntington, Texas, Keith Combs. A two-time FLW Tour winner and former Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Alabama, Scott Canterbury. A four-time Classic qualifier, former Elite Series champion from Japan, the one and only Takumi Ito. He's a former Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year. He's an Elite Series champion from Wisconsin, Jay Shikurat. He's a Bassmaster Open winner his rookie season here on the Bassmaster Elite Series from Cooperstown, New York, Kyle Patrick. He's the six-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Holt, Michigan, Chad Pipkins. A former collegiate bass champion, his second season here on the Bassmaster Elite Series, Tennessee's Cole Sands. He's a two-time Bassmaster winner. An angler so great he once won a 4-day event in just 3 days. Corey Johnston. Another two-time Bassmaster winner. Both those wins came in the Bassmaster Elite Series from Japan. Kyoya Fujita. Rolling out in the blaster wrapped a Ranger Mercury. Jonathan Kelly. Right behind him, the reigning EQ's Angler of the Year from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, J.T. Tompkins. The only Australian ever to win a Bassmaster Elite Series event, a two-time Classic qualifier, Fear My Heart, Carl Jacobson. He's a two-time Bassmaster winner, once in the Opens and once in the Elite Series. Both of them came here in the great state of Alabama. Caleb Kufal. A six-time Bassmaster winner, a two-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, a former Bass Nation National Champion from Rathdrum, Idaho, the prodigy Brandon Polinick. A four-time Angler of the Year, the 2020 Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year from Texas, Clark Wendland. Right behind him, a former Dakota Lithium Rookie of the Year. He's an Elite Series champion from Eden Prairie, Minnesota, the Sleepy Assassin, Austin Felix. The only angler ever to qualify for the Elite Series from Maine, making him the main event, Tyler Williams. A three-time Elite Series champion, three-time member of the Bassmaster Century Club, former PAA Angler of the Year. He's won just about everything there is to win in professional bass fishing. From Auburn, Alabama, Steve Kennedy. Right behind him, a Bassmaster Classic qualifier from Millville, New Jersey, GDP, Greg DePalma. He's an Elite Series champion. Took that win right here in his home state of Alabama, the little ball of hate, Wes Logan. That concludes our Day 2 takeoff. I want to thank each and every one of you for coming out here to cheer on these incredible anglers. 99 in the field, but we'll be cutting it down to our top 50 after today. Today is moving day. You got to be inside the top 50 to keep your tournament alive. This is the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Follow the action all day long on Bassmaster.com.
You got your life jacket on. We're gonna have to move. I gotta at least go out there and see what it is. It could be carp or something, but golly, keeps blowing up out there in the same place. They're freaking big ones. Yeah. Because I don't want to take the time to troll out there. You know what I mean?
don't know why it happens on that bait, but it does a lot. Might be too close. Might need to back up a little. Gosh dang it, he dropped it. They're being weird. He let go of it just in time to save himself a headache. They're up there. I'm starting to see them a lot better now.
This is good news.
What's that? Seeing them?
Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly can't believe I ain't already caught a couple.
Well, it's been a slow start so far, but we just got to figure out exactly where they're sitting. But I just seen one bust out here, so I'm sure they're not all gone. We just got to figure out where exactly they're sitting. Make the exact cast, because it's not a very big spot that they get in. It seems like they can move around a little bit, but they're in a tight group. So once we get after them, we'll catch some, hopefully. Fishy, fishy.
And then we might come back down here and start. And work back to the bridge.
Thought that would get down better than that.
Yeah, they're around, they're just pressured. Zaldane's been hitting all these fish too. Eat it. All right. Time to switch to something a little sneakier. I gotta make a couple adjustments.
I think this is about as late in the year as I've ever seen carp or buffalo spawn, you know. That's pretty wild.
Like an underwater forest down there.
It is. It's got a fairly defined edge on it, but I'll fish it later because I've had some bites out there on the very edge of it. I'm fishing up in here a little bit because I can see these thicker clumps better, so I was like in the dark. It definitely seemed like once the sun got up, doesn't have to be a mat or anything, but it seemed like little clusters were the deal. Definitely not thick, but I think that's a little bass.
We weren't all born to fish, but the eagle was. With enhanced auto-tuning sonar, IPS screens, detailed charting, and an easy and reliable installation. Meet Eagle from Lowrance. Fish finding's about to get a whole lot easier.
Tacos.
Can Billy come out to play?
Yes!
The all-new Tacoma. Toyota. Let's go places.
FXR is synonymous with legendary quality. For over 25 years, FXR has been dedicated to creating cutting-edge power sports apparel. But after extensive research, development, and testing, FXR took on the challenge of the fishing industry. Now collaborating with some of the sport's most elite anglers, this has fueled the development of a new collection that not only looks good, but is also highly functional on the water. Experience the all-new FXR Pro Fish collection for yourself online at fxrracing.com or in person at a retailer near you.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
One look and you'll know. These fired-up next-gen machines are engineered like no other. Precision-tuned to excel under pressure, B.A.S.S boats have revolutionized what quality, performance, innovation, and a true rough water ride can be. Check out the long list of advantages at BASSboats.com. After all, some things turn your head, others ignite your soul.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities with 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
Growing up, I used to watch them every Sunday on ESPN.
We've had our leaders trying to hang on for dear life. We've had some other anglers make a furious charge in some cases.
And to be able to fish the Elite Series, truly means everything to me because I've truly set my whole life up to do this.
In the top 10 fishing championship Sunday, it all comes down to this.
And I feel like now I'm there fishing against the best in the world.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
we'll probably sit here until we at least get a limit. Then go explore and hit some other stuff. But there's some pretty quality ones here as well. So hope they show up when the sun finally comes out. But got a long day to get 4 more. We got 2, but we got 1 I'd weigh in, like to weigh in. But good start. It's not easy to catch anything out here, so having 2 somewhat early is nice. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of expected to already have me I expected to already have a pretty good bag. I catch on that cast right there, I think. Hopefully it's not a drum.
Good morning, guys. How's everyone doing this lovely morning? I think half of you guys are probably waking up, having a nice morning coffee. Oh, you know, I've just been up since basically 4 o'clock in this morning. And yeah, I'm trying to catch ourselves a bass right now. We're getting bass, but the wrong species of bass. And looks like a couple people have joined the party over here. So these fish are a little bit more pressured. But it's okay. So we'll be able to figure them out slowly but surely. Like I said earlier, I want to try to get a limit first to kind of calm my mind, and then from there we can settle in on my main areas. But I'm going to be doing this for first couple hours this morning. Probably another white bass. All right, these bridges are loaded up with white bass. Oh, that's a new white bass technique. I'm just get them stuck against your jersey and then we're gonna go run to that other bridge over there.
don't know why there's none in here. This part. Looks good. Doesn't it? Yeah, do you hear that drum going? Right? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. They've been up since last night. Yeah. I don't know. There's just a lot of, yeah, in front of us, I think it's water bugs. This thing is full with this nasty, slimy stuff. I got to pick off the bait all day long. I know. Yeah. Oh, boy, it looks good in there. Let's just go ahead and catch a big one. Why not? Yeah. God, I'd love to catch one right now. Music going. I've never even heard this song before. I don't know, it's kind of depressing. I kind of feel like, yeah.
All right. Oh my good Lord. I ain't seen much at all. What I saw was like towards that boat, but then I also threw over and caught a drum, so. I've just kind of sat here and been still, see if I can see any creeping around, you know. I mean, it was a lot later when we pulled up yesterday, you know. Yeah. Just had one bite it. Y'all are good. Milton.
I was just checking to see if you guys are seeing Garrett's live 360. Copy that. Coming to you live. Stand by.
All right. You on?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. I'm about to say.
They're watching your catches. Right?
Okay. No, you're good. Thinking about maybe going trying the grass soon. They're gonna do this couple live deals, and I might go over there. Just don't really look that great here, does it?
Still on standby for you. It's like probably 30 seconds away.
All right.
All right, give me an update.
All right, good morning, guys. So it is 7 o'clock, and we got one that I'd like to weigh in. Been a little slower than I thought, but we got a long day, and I feel like we got some good places to fish, so I still feel good about it. Going to probably sit here a little longer, and might give these a break, let them set back up. They never really set up this morning. I think I may have got here too early. They didn't get a chance to group up on it. But not too bad of a morning. I mean, got one good one, probably over 3, not real sure, but then there's another, keeper. So not a bad morning. Not a great morning, but not a bad morning either. So drag around a little bit, and we'll see what happens. We got a long time to get 5 good ones. I mean, I'm not really expecting to catch another 19 pounds, but I would love to do 15 for the next 3 days and see where that puts me. So,
what do you think makes Wheeler like? We talked about this. All the Tennessee River lakes have their own unique identity. Yep. What's up with Wheeler?
So I'm going to compare Wheeler to the south end of Kentucky Lake. So we got, the north half of Kentucky Lake and the lower end here are somewhat similar. Water's a little more clean. They get offshore a lot better, a little deeper, easier to find. But the main concentration of fish here are on the Decatur Flats, and those fish just do not really have a lot of options on where they can live as far as deep water, because you got this huge flat and it rolls straight off into the river channel. Well, bass love a dinner table to feed on, and that drop doesn't really create a dinner table. So what these fish use now, or here, I'm gonna say now but always, is on this giant flat, you'll have just small high spots and low spots. And a lot of times you get new ones every year because the current creates them. So that's all they do. So you got this entire flat, and they use, different, I'm having a hard time thinking of the word. Yeah, different features and irregularities of the bar, of the flat. So what I really look for is a irregularity of a high spot in a depression that's facing the current.
There he is.
So current will hit that directly in the face, and that's what the fish like to sit on. So it's honestly really hard to find because the mapping is great, but it changes literally, sometimes a month.
He had some weight to it. There he is. Got that one. Come here, buddy. Get in here. Get him right in the old camera bag.
It makes it supposed to.
2-pounder. It's a start. Get him pumped up. Let's go. On the board, finally. Old spunk shad had a little nibble on it. I had a bite on the cast previous to that, and it come off. It didn't feel, it didn't feel giant, but it was, and that was definitely not the same fish. Because this fish was way closer than when it came off. So maybe we run into a little shot of fish. I caught one right here yesterday, about 2 3/4. See if we can just keep plugging away. It's been a little slower morning so far, but you never know. You just gotta keep plugging. I mean, I kind of caught them steady all day. Really expanding. This is an area I found yesterday. Some eelgrass underwater.
Give us another update about the morning.
Yeah, we started out this morning on the spot where I had a bunch of bites yesterday, and
see a few mayflies this morning, but not near as many as yesterday morning. Yesterday morning was a huge hatch.
Really, I didn't hardly see any out in the water yesterday.
I mean, there were just wads of holes here yesterday morning. And then there were a few of them, and them little old bass, some of them were coming up. I see one right there. Of course, I didn't, like I said, here, I didn't get bit here yesterday morning either. I stayed here a few minutes and left, made a pass down it.
Did I say a bass? I meant a white bass. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Stop following me. He's like, don't yell in my face, bro. I wonder if I keep it higher. Oh my gosh. Oh, my heart.
I know, right?
That was a hoss of a rock.
Discover the Dakota Lithium DL Plus 135 amp hour battery. With dual purpose 135 amp hour deep cycle capacity and an impressive 1,000 cold cranking amps, this innovative battery is equipped with even heat technology, allowing charging even in temperatures below 32 Fahrenheit, and boasts power gauge Bluetooth connectivity for real-time monitoring. Dakota Lithium, engineered to power your passion from bow to stern.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
Skeeter boats eat, sleep, fish.
Out here, it takes a certain type. The type who's always the first one out. The type who knows deep down everyone else is just fishing for second. Enter the Apex Series. See more fish. Seize more victories. Settle for nothing less. With unrivaled clarity, it's the top fish finder for the most demanding type of angler. Only from Humminbird.
It's definitely like quarter today.
Man, I really need to make this cut. I need to make up points quick.
Positive mental attitude.
I hope they stay where I found them. Are they even pulling water? Too far. And I hope nobody else. Man, it's too windy. The water's too high.
Avco, keeping you comfortable on the outside, no matter how you're feeling on the inside.
Have you considered purchasing new electronics for your rig? The type of mounts you choose to protect your investment should be part of the decision-making process. No matter if you prefer 1, 2, or 3 graph mounts up front, Beatdown Outdoors has a solution for you. Adjustable, versatile, rigid, and made in the USA. What's your ultimate electronics setup? Check out the full selection of Beatdown Outdoors products, and remember, you can't beat a beatdown.
When there's miles of water in front of you and hundreds of feet below, you need a boat with the chops to dominate, no matter the conditions. With the strength and technology to overcome the elements and the competition. Ranger Boats, still building legends, one at a time.
In 2009, it all started with this 721 Pro XP and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers. Through the years, motors have changed. Electronics have changed. But the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
boy, stuff is nasty today. Ooh. I feel like any throw. Oh, he didn't get it. Yeah, he did. Probably.
There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for there, brother. 5 of those today. I want to get in that live well. That water's cold. I think that's the 2 small ones, isn't it? Let's go. Yeah, I'll take 5 of them today. What, 3.5? Yeah, I was gonna say that. He's kind of skinny.
a small one.
I thought I was fixing to cock the hammer there for a second. I saw that line. Thought I saw the line twitch when that jig hit the bottom. I was ready. I switched back to the one I caught him on yesterday. I just started with that dark one just to make sure they could, you know. If they are aggressive in the morning, I normally do that. More times than not, I'm flipping a natural color if the water's this color, but in the morning times, even when I'm always, you know, that was a Texas crawl, black and blue, you know what I mean? I just typically early, I want to make sure they see it. I thought they'd be aggressive, they weren't, you know? And I never have a cold trailer. You know, a lot of times when you're doing this, you reel it up and want to, you know, haven't had that. That's crazy. They didn't do that when I was here yesterday morning. This is where I got the big one right here. I think the water's a little bit lower. I don't think they're in here yet, which is kind of weird, or they're just not biting. You know what it is? There's probably too much shade right now. That's exactly what it is. There's too much shade. So they probably spread out in it. Let me see, there was two up there we might be able to get. Maybe the trolling motor will get some bait moving. Wow, there's all kinds of wakes swimming out of here. So that's what they're not sitting under that stuff yet.
Oh, the shad are starting to come in. Come on. Those look like regular shad there. All right, ready? Getting some to follow it, but they're really not really aggressive follows. They're like, oh, I saw my buddies get caught on that. Come on. Come on, there's gotta be one here. Oh, jeez. I just got too much weeds on it.
Our SV spool design is made with one thing in mind: casting control. Whether it is casting lightweight baits, skipping, pitching, or casting into the wind, the Tatula SV reels virtually eliminate backlashes when set properly. Now with our groundbreaking technology and innovations, backlashes can be a thing of the past.
That's the great thing about lures at Strike King. They make everybody look like a hero. Just tie on the right one. That's the whole key. Got it. You got him.
Oh, he's big.
Oh, God.
He's big.
Good night. They're like chunks of lead.
So we're not all professional anglers. We don't all compete on the biggest stage. But inside us all burns the same fire to be a champion. It's why you get out early, brave the toughest conditions, point the bow toward adventure and put the hammer down. For whatever trophy or fish or memory you're chasing, count on a Mercury Pro XS outboard, engineered to deliver the speed and reliability you need to power the champion inside you.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities in 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
You know, there's so much hype around scent in this industry, but the reality is smallmouth are visual feeders and they're making that bite decision based on what they see. Oh man, a juvie craw, just killer. This is a super exciting product for us, for a product that hasn't been all that exciting in the last 10 plus years. This is our take on the traditional tube. This is the 2.5-inch juvie craw.
A rush of tournament adrenaline. Nitro, the choice of champion, where performance meets play. Nitro, a big water beast, a pure fishing machine. Nitro, release the champion within.
Yes. Fishing isn't just a hobby, it's an obsession. Whether it's blazing hot or bitterly cold, bright sunshine, raining, or even snowing, someplace, somewhere, there's a fish that's ready to bite. And as the angler, you need baits that will catch the fish anywhere, anytime, no matter the conditions. From throwing topwaters to cranking the depths, know the baits to throw. Choose Spro.
Think you know fishing? Time to prove it. Bassmaster has 2 fantasy games giving you even more opportunities to win. Play Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing and the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge for a chance to win some great prizes, including a $15,000 shopping spree at Bass Pro Shops, a trip to the 2025 Classic, or a fishing trip with Luke Palmer. Every tournament is a chance to win, and there's more than $90,000 in prizes to be won in 2024. You can't win if you don't play, plus it's free. For details, sign up and play all season. Visit BassmasterFantasy.com.
Each Caymas boat is a masterpiece, created by the hands of the finest craftsmen in Middle Tennessee. Our team isn't just making boats, they're crafting legacies. Caymas stands for quality, craftsmanship, and performance without compromise. Join us and experience why every journey on a Caymas boat is about more than fishing. Caymas Boats, crafted for excellence, built for adventure.
We're mixing it up. Yeah, it was just a timing thing. Just a timing thing. And he didn't bite very good, though. That bottom is hard. Say it again. Sounds good. Slow. I mean, like I told you, it was like this yesterday. You're just hoping for that about 30 seconds of you need to pray to make sure you get him in. There's some game changers floating around out here, so. That's funny, I was watching the line, I never saw him get it. I went to pick it up and it just got heavy. I was like, there's no reason for it to be heavy. No reason whatsoever.
These are Mega-Bass rods. These are the Destroyer series by Mega-Bass. All right, Kyle's running down, so that means that other spot's open right now. I'm gonna let that rest just for a little bit, and then I'm gonna push on up. Ease on up to what my initial, jeez. One just followed it all the way back. Come on, eat it. The cool thing about a chatterbait is that it's really versatile. You can obviously chuck and wind it, but you can crawl it, you can fish it like a jig on the bottom, just making short little spurts. And especially around grass, it's just like an all-terrain 4x4 of a jig. And there's so much bluegill around right now, so much. You don't see it for so much down the lake, like on the flat and whatnot. It's just more shad that way, but up this way, there's a lot more bluegill. So I think that's kind of what, between the bluegill and I don't think that's a bass. I hope it is though. Not a bass. That initial run. Oh, that was close. That was real close. Thank God for my Sims gloves. That would have been real bad. Yep, like I was just saying, trash fish. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. That thing hammered it. Prah. it like spooked me, but as soon as she made that initial run, I was like, all right, that's not a bass. Those drummers, they're so fun to catch, but not during a tournament. Okay. Hey. Hey. John. Did you throw it in the tree?
Just because my name is John doesn't mean
John threw it in the tree. I mean, it's a little bar right there. I don't know if I can get to it. That's why I wasn't trying to like get all the way to it. I don't know. I just had an errant cast. Bro, that's not coming off. It's the biggest tree I've caught today.
it's a good size one.
Yeah.
Seen bigger. Just saying.
What is this tree? It's a hickory? I don't know.
Get right there where you're at, bud. Got you that time. I think that will call one. Maybe. Be close. Just by a little bit. Lay him right there first. Ow. Make sure we're pound at a time instead of a pound at a time, but we'll take it. We'll take it. Slowly but surely. How many pounds are we at now? 13, 14? We got a little more than that, don't we? Now's when you wish you could look at Bass Track, see what gauge or what you need to do. You know what I mean? Not to know where, but just what. But that's the name of the game. Do you quit? Do you keep beating on them until you catch what you want?
We weren't all born to fish, but the eagle was. With enhanced auto-tuning sonar, IPS screens, detailed charting, and an easy and reliable installation. Meet Eagle from Lowrance. Fish finding's about to get a whole lot easier.
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever. With the shut the front door handle. Also known as the Seriously Wrong handle. Or the Whoa 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 handle. And even the No Me Gusta handle. Standard on the all-new Toyota Tacoma.
FXR is synonymous with legendary quality. For over 25 years, FXR has been dedicated to creating cutting-edge power sports apparel. But after extensive research, development, and testing, FXR took on the challenge of the fishing industry, now collaborating with some of the sport's most elite anglers. This has fueled the development of a new collection that not only looks good, but is also highly functional on the water. Experience the all-new FXR Pro Fish collection for yourself, online at fxrracing.com or in person at a retailer near you.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
A lot of our customers are guys that are sitting in a takeoff every Saturday morning and using their AVX as a platform to go win some serious money.
This is not your grandpa's old aluminum boat.
Of course, with the Vexus, I was expecting a good ride. I was not expecting to be as smooth as it was and as quick out of the hole.
It comes out of the hole like butter. It shoots just like a bullet. It takes waves amazing. You can't tell the difference between a fiberglass and an aluminum.
It's a boat that's going to surprise the heck out of you.
But the Busby box is like no water, no moisture. The baits keep their color. Like everything's great. Nothing rust, nothing.
So you converted to Busby this year.
Well, it's because I got tired of like just somehow the lids would warp and they're not tight anymore and they crack on the edges. And I had that with every box. Hell, even, I mean, not the name drop, but.
Reliability. Yamaha is known for it. And it's something boaters value, because these days, few things are built to last. When we find something that is, we hold on to friendships, traditions, outboards, because every second on the water is sacred. If you count on having this time, you need an outboard you can count on to power it. That's why boaters choose Yamaha for the long run, for life, because reliability starts here.
What if you decided to compete, to truly be a serious competitor? To go against all others. So, are you ready to compete?
Don't give up.
It's funny when you catch one and you don't feel anything anymore. All the aches and pains are gone. Feel like I'm floating right now. Shocked we didn't get one there. Oh. Any minute. All right, here we go. Ready? Let's cast. Go! Come on, fish. Oh, jeez, that's a lot lighter. Bluegill's trying to get it.
Well, they're not there. Not right now, anyway. Throw a circle around me, see if they move a little. Why can't the wind just blow or something? Yeah. Dude, you ain't kidding. At least 30.
Yeah.
Same as Champlain. Yeah, down here in Smith, we'll be like, please let the wind blow. Up there, please don't let it blow. The amount of bait swimming around in this grass is crazy. All right. I'm gonna scan for a second. No, I'm a big motor.
Holy smokes, it lassoed itself. Yep. Oh. Sound like a bluegill.
I don't know what else to do to keep the weeds off of it. It's reeled, I guess. Oh, oh, little guy. Whew. Here we go. All right, come on. They must just move around a lot in here. It's buffalo, it's not carp. I kind of was thinking that the whole time. It's late for them too, I don't know.
You guys are stoked that you're underneath the tent right now. She's a scorcher and it's only 8:45. It's got this little offshore shell bar, little piece of wood on it. I'm just trying to keep bottom contact. That's all we can do. I mean, they might want to eat a sea rig too, but it's like make a couple casts, boom, switch it up, make a couple casts, boom, switch it up. I think one of the key things is when you're fishing really pressured places is don't glue the same bait for too long. Especially if you're fishing an isolated piece of cover. Changing up your baits gives the fish a new look down there and they're like, oh, what's that? Haven't seen that thing. Remember, Bass's short-term memory isn't the greatest. It's kind of like Spicoli. Was it Spicoli? But yeah, just dragging around a football jig, counting rocks. Counting rocks. But when you got these super slick calm conditions, it makes it really hard. But it doesn't mean that you can't catch them, because I feel like it's stabilized. Not a lot of current the past few days. The only day that we actually had a decent amount of current pull was day one of practice, and then since then it's been really slow. So I also think that the further up, like backwaters and little rivers and whatnot you go, the more current's going to be there, just naturally with the flow of a river trying to feed into this main system. But if they're to turn on, yesterday they turned on some stuff around 10 o'clock, and so hopefully that opens up another little bite window. We're just trying to, again, just trying to catch bonus fish. My bite really doesn't start heating up until later on, and I don't know if that's because it's just they get into a better feeding mode offshore when the sun comes up and starts beating down, or maybe it's something to do with the moon we got or whatnot. There's so many contributing factors, which makes fishing so intriguing. It's like the constant puzzle of trying to figure things out, which I think most of us are completely eaten up with. But I think
15 more seconds, you're gonna switch.
I think just trying to keep our mind right and just know that it's going to be a steady grind all day. 5 bites. Oh. That's the stump. I found it. It moved for a second, so I'm just letting you know.
I'd say that fish was worth coming in here.
I'd say so.
Come on, baby.
Yeah. So hot, it looks like he's even dying.
Discover the Dakota Lithium DL Plus 135 amp-hour battery. With dual-purpose 135 amp-hour deep cycle capacity and an impressive 1,000 cold cranking amps, this innovative battery is equipped with even heat technology, allowing charging even in temperatures below 32 Fahrenheit, and boasts power gauge Bluetooth connectivity for real-time monitoring. Dakota Lithium, engineered to power your passion from bow to stern.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus, only from Garmin.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
Skeeter boats eat, sleep, fish.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities in 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
New Mega Live Imaging shows you what's below in real time with edge-to-edge clarity and no gaps in coverage, all so you can turn must-watch detail into non-stop action. Only from Humminbird. AFCO. Any fish, any water.
Have you considered purchasing new electronics for your rig? The type of mounts you choose to protect your investment should be part of the decision-making process. No matter if you prefer 1, 2, or 3 graph mounts up front, Beatdown Outdoors has a solution for you. Adjustable, versatile, rigid, and made in the USA. What's your ultimate electronics setup? Check out the full selection of Beatdown Outdoors products, and remember, you can't beat a beatdown.
When there's miles of water in front of you and hundreds of feet below, you need a boat with the chops to dominate, no matter the conditions. With the strength and technology to overcome the elements and the competition. Ranger Boats, still building legends, one at a time.
2009, it all started with this 721 Pro XP and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers. Through the years, motors have changed. Electronics have changed. But the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
Why does this go back in?
Kansas.
Going to Kansas.
Oh, for real? Yeep. Got it. It's a good looking little cut bank right there. Ah, Jesus. What in the Sam hell is going on here?
Well, when you think they're not that smart, and then you throw stuff like this and they won't touch it, it's just kind of weird. Oh gosh. Oof. Come on, how they're not going to eat that? He's just not there. Ah, it just blows my mind. Look, they're up there. You see them? Yeah. Jeez, are you kidding me? Why won't they eat this? Ah. Ah. Wonder if it's not big enough, like a big enough meal for them. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. God, if I throw this in here and he eats it. Whew. Oh, that was the spot.
I think they stuck that time. What's going on? I'm right in it.
Just taking my time. Taking my time. Definitely some better current flow. You can tell the grass and everything's moving. That's a good sign. Really good sign. Dang it. Dang it. Doing some pretty unorthodox flipping right now, guys. Everyone thinks that you gotta flip a heavy jig and a creature bait. Sometimes they want something a little bit more finesse. Oh boy. So I'm trying to give them a little bit more of a finessey look this morning. We're just slowly picking through it, just taking our time. Any flip can be a good fish. And it also could mean you're snagged up in a tree. It's definitely more current than we had yesterday, which is good. That means that it should be helping them, but we'll see. I wonder if when the current's pulling, if they position differently here versus when the current's not pulling. But those are all things you gotta slowly try to figure out on the day. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Slowly see if these guys are still uptight. And if not, if they're still wanting a worm. But right now it's I think it's always like having the mixture of 3 ingredients, or maybe 4. You have deep water nearby, you have grass, you have shade, and then hard cover. Those are 3 things that bass and river systems tend to gravitate towards, especially when it's getting to the hotter summer months. Because just like you and I, we don't want to be standing out in a 100-degree sun for too long. So morning time, they come out, feed a little bit, and it gets hot, and they suck right into the shade. Or if there's grass, they suck into the grass. I'll do a lap up shallow, and then I'm gonna do a lap out deep. And hopefully we can figure it out today, put together the puzzle pieces. Good thing is I didn't see too many boats up here. I seen Patrick yesterday, and I also seen Justin. I know they both had decent bags, but it was weird how they bit yesterday, even though the current wasn't pulling. And practice was hard to get bites, like really hard. So it's so funky. Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason. No rhyme or reason.
Cooler check. Oh yeah, 13, baby. Yeah. I have to stay nice and organized in there, you know, so I know where everything's at. Look at that one. All right, there's 4. I mean, I think that's enough to get a check. Gosh, it's crazy a fish that size could eat this frog. Eat it. They like it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should just slow down and just be like, bloosh, bloosh. I just feel like when I let it sit longer, I feel like I get more weeds on it. Whew. If I was one, that's where I would sit, right there.
Our SV spool design is made with one thing in mind: casting control. Whether it is casting lightweight baits, skipping, pitching, or casting into the wind, the Tatula SV reels virtually eliminate backlashes when set properly. Now with our groundbreaking technology and innovations, backlashes can be a thing of the past.
That's a big one. Yep, good one.
That's so cool.
It don't get any better than that.
So we're not all professional anglers. We don't all compete on the biggest stage. But inside us all burns the same fire to be a champion. It's why you get out early, brave the toughest conditions, point the bow toward adventure, and put the hammer down. For whatever trophy or fish or memory you're chasing, count on a Mercury Pro XS outboard, engineered to deliver the speed and reliability you need to power the champion inside you.
Introducing Mastiff from Shimano. A supple, abrasion-resistant, 100% fluorocarbon line that offers strength, durability, and smoothness to enhance performance on the water. Nano Armor applies nano-sized ridges across the outer surface of the line to increase knot-binding strength and toughness. Developed with one goal, Mastiff delivers connected confidence on the water.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
You know, there's so much hype around scent in this industry, but the reality is smallmouth are visual feeders and they're making that bite decision based on what they see. Oh man, a juvie craw, just killer. This is a super exciting product for us, for a product that hasn't been all that exciting in the last 10 plus years. This is our take on the traditional tube. This is the 2.5 inch juvie craw.
A rush of tournament adrenaline. Nitro, the choice of champion, where performance meets play. Nitro, a big water beast, a pure fishing machine. Nitro, release the champion within.
Yes. Fishing isn't just a hobby, it's an obsession. Whether it's blazing hot or bitterly cold, bright sunshine, raining, or even snowing. Someplace, somewhere, there's a fish that's ready to bite. And as the angler, you need baits that will catch the fish anywhere, anytime, no matter the conditions. From throwing topwaters to cranking the depths, know the baits to throw. Choose Spro.
Think you know fishing? Time to prove it. Bassmaster has 2 fantasy games giving you even more opportunities to win. Play Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing and the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge for a chance to win some great prizes, including a $15,000 shopping spree at Bass Pro Shops, a trip to the 2025 Classic, or a fishing trip with Luke Palmer. Every tournament is a chance to win, and there's more than $90,000 in prizes to be won in 2024. You can't win if you don't play, plus it's free. For details, sign up and play all season. Visit BassmasterFantasy.com.
Each Camus boat is a masterpiece,
created by the hands of the finest craftsmen in Middle Tennessee. Our team isn't just making boats, they're crafting legacies. B.A.S.S stands for quality, craftsmanship, and performance without compromise. Join us and experience why every journey on a B.A.S.S boat is about more than fishing. B.A.S.S boats, crafted for excellence, built for adventure.
All over the place. There's a hole right there.
Yeah, that's a super shallow flat right there. Watch behind you. Watch behind you. Yep. Right there. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that right there. Yeah. All right.
Speaking of Takahiro, got one of his plugs on. Nah. What time Tennessee play? Good deal. I might have time to make it back to the house for that. Dude, they lost to, who'd they play last? They lost that second game, and I was like, don't even do this. I was like, don't do this to me, man. Come on. Yeah. Dude, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, see, the gizzards aren't coming in here. That's what yesterday they were like. That's why it was on fire for that little bit. They were all I don't even see any. Yeah, I mean, still plenty of food. I think they're just sitting there. Whew. Oh, there's some right here. A couple of them is still in here. Come on. I mean, there's not one in here. come on, be some shad in there. Gotta have. I should have already drank like 3 of those. Everybody but Bernie, I thought yeah, I still see him over there pot licking.
I mean, the wind is not messing anybody up today.
So the morning so far has not gone to plan, but I feel like that rarely happens in fishing, where everything goes to plan. And the one thing I'm really trying to get better at doing is when it doesn't work out, little guy, yeah. When it doesn't work out, just keep plugging. Oh my goodness, stop. Because otherwise, you can get in a mess real fast if you dwell on like, well, they should be here. I just fished my money stretch where I caught a tremendous amount of my weight out of, and I didn't get a single bite today, except for a short. So it's one of those things. Got to stay flexible and just keep going. I'm gonna hit this other stretch, and then might have to visit some water that I was hoping that I wasn't gonna have to go to, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Spirits are still high though. The day is young. We do have a short day today. So I'm due in at 2 versus 3:30, which when it comes to bass fishing, that's a pretty big window, especially for an afternoon bite, which I feel like there has been an afternoon bite. So I'm just hopefully we can still kind of put it together. Again, targeting these deeper cut banks with overhangs on it. Got an outside grass line and then a bunch of wood and shade. So all the things that a bass would essentially want to set up on, but it's whether or not they want to be on it right now, or if they just moved because fish swim. Sometimes they stay put where you want them to, but more often than not, they don't stay put. Yes. But I swear, it feels like it's like 104 degrees out right now. It is so hot. Just for everyone at home, sitting in some nice AC, drinking your coffee. Oh, sounds like a wonderful way to wake up. Right now, I feel like I'm in a sauna suit.
That was a big one there.
We weren't all born to fish, but the eagle was. With enhanced auto-tuning sonar, IPS screens, detailed charting, and an easy and reliable installation. Meet Eagle from Lowrance. Fish finding's about to get a whole lot easier.
Tacos.
Can Bill The all-new Tacoma. Toyota. Let's go places.
FXR is synonymous with legendary quality. For over 25 years, FXR has been dedicated to creating cutting-edge power sports apparel. But after extensive research, development, and testing, FXR took on the challenge of the fishing industry. Now collaborating with some of the sport's most elite anglers, this has fueled the development of a new collection that not only looks good, but is also highly functional on the water. Experience the all-new FXR Pro Fish collection for yourself online at fxrracing.com or in person at a retailer near you.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
One look and you'll know. These fired-up next-gen machines are engineered like no other. Precision-tuned to excel under pressure, V.A.S.S boats have revolutionized what quality, performance, innovation, and a true rough water ride can be. Check out the long list of advantages at V.A.S.SBoats.com. After all, some things turn your head, others ignite your soul.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities in 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
Growing up, I used to watch them every Sunday on ESPN.
We've had our leaders trying to hang on for dear life. We've had some other anglers make a furious charge in some cases.
And to be able to fish the Elite Series, truly means everything to me because I've truly set my whole life up to do this.
In the top 10 fishing championship Sunday, it all comes down to this.
And I feel like now I'm there fishing against the best in the world.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
to plant an oak tree out here. Need to plant an oak tree out here. We have something to circle, some shade. Definitely no shade out here, and no wind. No wind. Today would not be a good day to be sailboating. One good thing about this lake is it's not a how should I say it, recreational lake. You don't have a lot of recreational traffic, more commercial, but so far anyway, maybe Saturday might change. Oh yeah, yesterday when I was out here, every time a big barge would come by, even though it was in the channel, as far off as it is, they would school every time. Yeah, that's crazy. It tells you how much water that boat really moves. And I mean, we're a couple hundred yards off the channel. So, but I guess it creates a current out here, I guess. Makes a bait move around in the grass. I seen a couple of really big schools of shad out here yesterday. There's absolutely no current though. More people need to turn some ACs on.
Dude, seriously. Should have bought a fan while you were out there.
Yeah. 12 volt. They need to put some in the floor and blow up. Yeah, we can put one back there. That's a new addition right here. Stand-on fan. At least it's 3:30 instead of 4:30 weigh-in.
Yeah.
You know? Some days you pray for a long day.
Could always be worse.
Yes.
You could have 10 pounds.
That's exactly right.
Could always be worse.
Yes.
I can see fish periodically in that grass out here. Come on, Biggin, just lock it up one time. Come on, baby.
Well, I mean, I just lost one a couple minutes ago, but all in all, I mean, bite number has, I mean, basically been about like yesterday. Once it kind of got started, you know, I caught several, but I have not had the first good bite. I mean, I guess that's the only fish I lost, and I saw it, and it might have helped me ounces, you know, it wouldn't have. So, this was, I'm like, well, we've already kind of fished through prime time. I'd say that 8:30 to 9:30 period was and that seemed to be again today, you know. I rushed this a little bit by coming too early, but we're gonna make another pass through it, and then I'm probably gonna go out there and flip some of those mats and give that a whirl with a piece of plastic. I said when I got back down to the place where I've gotten most of the bites, I'm gonna switch over to start flipping plastic. I mean, I've basically been fishing for one bite all day, you know, and that's typically this type of fishing. When it's good, this is so efficient, you know, it is such an efficient way to fish, but today was a one bite deal. You know what I mean? I was like, I feel like if I come out here, I catch a big one, I'll catch the other 4, you know, not trying to catch them. And I did. I've caught the limit, but I just hadn't caught a big one. You know, not yet anyway. And like I said, we got some other stuff. Some other good areas not far away to fish. I like this because, you know, everybody's gone. So it's had a chance to really, you know, settle down.
We'll scan around.
Boy, this side looks way better than the other side. No, this is the other side. I didn't fish this side yesterday. I fished all the way around the other side and I didn't get a bite. This side here looks a lot better though. There's like bluegill, it just looks different too. Boy, this side looks great. Kind of sound like a bass, doesn't it?
gosh, look at it under there.
Mama, I know you're in there.
You know it. I feel like we're gonna get one in one of these spots. It'll just probably be like a big one, like a 8-pounder.
Big old bass, never left the area.
Yeah.
True local.
Yeah. One's just been back here growing in the milfoil. Gosh, any second. Something's just gonna whoosh. Oh boy.
Nice little breeze just there.
Did you feel one?
I feel a little breeze back here. Maybe you don't feel it up there, but I feel some breeze back here. It's needed.
Oh yeah. You know what? I wonder. I'm just curious. Ooh, punch him.
right, one more shot right there, and then we'll keep going. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, I'm gonna scan both them grass schools and move. I gotta find them.
Water. Like that year that Walker won, I thought I was gonna win frogging, you know, and not frogging weeds, frogging the bank, you know. I mean, I caught 20 pounds the first 2 days and would have them by 8 o'clock. It was stupid. And then by the third day, they turned the water off, and they were still enough there to win, but God, then I couldn't catch them. They'd follow it around. Literally, I got about a 3.5 pounder chasing it, and I'm watching it. 7 pounder comes up right under him. I'm like, get it, get it. I come back down through there and flip that stuff, and the last day, I had several of them to bite. They get my worm, you know, I stick them and they come off. They just were weird. In the first 2 days, it's like they were fishing in a private lake. And the whole deal was the water fell about 10 inches and the current went away. I was like, when I found it, I was like, wow, this is gonna be fun for a little while. And Walker ended up winning it offshore, mouth of First or Second Creek down there, I don't know. I first thought that was a Yamaha because that boat looked so slow. I was like, didn't sound like it's opening up, you know? I feel like mine looks a little different from that getting down the lake. Mine gets right along. Well, it's probably the Bass Cats outrun it, but only when it's slick like this. If it's rough with them, you just have to bring extra teeth or a mouthpiece. But they are fast. At Phoenix Boats, we deliver speed and comfort. This is the finest bass boat made. I mean, I'm not being biased. It needs a big bass in it right now. I got an empty live well over there, I'm holding a spot for old. Yep. I am surprised out of that many bites. I ain't even caught a 3-pounder. Nobody's out here but me. I'm like, it's kind of dangerous to leave me in a place like this by myself, you know, and I'm like, which that's a double-edged sword too, because that'll make me want to stay, because I'm like, there's nobody else around. I just saved my other stuff, you know. I'm like, I still think there's 2 big bites left out here for me to get. So I mean, I have built a spider web up here on this GPS. I feel like there's another group out here I haven't found. You know what I mean? Like, there's a bunch of it I hadn't fished. It just seems like when I get way back in here, I'm just looking at all my waypoints. Like, I haven't really, and I saw Slim Shady catch one out there a good ways yesterday, a good one. I saw him catch one this morning, but he was about right in here this morning. I kind of thought that yesterday. I was like, when it got really, you would think they would really suck in that shade when that sun gets really high and it's so slick, but if they did, I never found the right shade. Well, let's give it a whirl. Beating a dead horse. I did, you can tell everybody I did touch that spinning rod. You saw me then, didn't you? Watch. Oh, if I didn't have anything, it would get some use today, but Probably should anyway, but it's not. Take me a second to get used to that. I don't know what it was. He tried to get, oh, and then I threw it right on him. He come up and tried to get it. Probably had pulling it out. Well, it could have been a gar swimming out there, but, and then when I pitched it back in there, this weight might not be quite big enough. Let me tell you something that's like strange. Shallow grass like this in the south, 9 times out of 10, these fish are suspended. We go up north, 9 times out of 10, they are locked on the bottom in the same depth. Now, deep grass is different. You know, these fish will, especially, they typically won't suspend till it gets hot in that deep grass, but it's so weird because I'm like, I was thinking, I'm like, man, I'm not really fishing on the bottom. I don't think they're on the bottom. Not around that grass anyway. Like I said, one of them I caught, I know that sucker was a foot deep. I'm like, all of a sudden it just stopped. I was like, well, it must have been hung, and I checked it and it's just solid as a rock. I'm like, that's weird. I'm gonna make one little old pass. I'm burning out on it, so I'm gonna make one little old pass out through where a pretty good area where I've caught a couple today, and just show them this rodente and just see if it makes any difference. Say it again.
Marks of interest.
Yeah, just to see. I fish through an area I know, you know, chances are one might get to see it, so. It's not that I know there's the fish I need are out here, I'm burnt out, you know, sick of looking at it. Oh, the same thing, but we're just going right out there on some more stuff we just hadn't been on. This is the only way I've caught, now I caught some 3-pounders doing other stuff, but interesting, didn't it? Right when it had hit the bottom and I reeled it all the way to the top.
We weren't all born to fish, but the eagle was. With enhanced auto-tuning sonar, IPS screens, detailed charting, and an easy and reliable installation. Meet Eagle from Lowrance. Fish finding's about to get a whole lot easier.
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever.
Shut the front
with
door!
the shut the front door handle. Also known as the Seriously Wrong handle. Or the Whoa 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 handle. And even the No Me Gusta handle. Standard on the all-new Toyota Tacoma.
FXR is synonymous with legendary quality. For over 25 years, FXR has been dedicated to creating cutting-edge power sports apparel. But after extensive research, development, and testing, FXR took on the challenge of the fishing industry. Now collaborating with some of the sport's most elite anglers, this has fueled the development of a new collection that not only looks good, but is also highly functional on the water. Experience the all-new FXR Pro Fish collection for yourself online at fxrracing.com or in person at a retailer near you.
It's the moment when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
A lot of our customers are guys that are sitting in a takeoff every Saturday morning and using their AVX as a platform to go win some serious money.
This is not your grandpa's old aluminum boat.
Of course, with the Vexus, I was expecting a good ride. I was not expecting to be as smooth as it was and as quick out of the hole.
It comes out of the hole like butter. It shoots just like a bullet. It takes waves amazing. You can't tell the difference between a fiberglass and an aluminum.
It's a boat that's going to surprise the heck out of you.
Busby box is like no water, no moisture. The baits keep their color. Like everything's great. Nothing rust, nothing.
So you converted to Busby this year?
Mm-hmm. Well, it's because I got tired of like just somehow the lids would warp and they're not tight anymore and they crack on the edges. And I had that with every box. Hell, even, I mean, not the name drop, but.
Reliability. Yamaha is known for it. And it's something boaters value, because these days, few things are built to last. When we find something that is, we hold on to friendships, traditions, outboards, because every second on the water is sacred. If you count on having this time, you need an outboard you can count on to power it. That's why boaters choose Yamaha for the long run, for life, because reliability starts here.
What if you decided to compete, to truly be a serious competitor? To go against all others. So, are you ready to compete? Compete?
Don't give up.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities in 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Welcome in on location coverage on the shores of Wheeler Lake in beautiful Decatur, Alabama. This is the sixth stop of the Bassmaster Elite Series, the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake. And Wheeler Lake has played out to be one of the most versatile tournaments we've seen of the year. You would have thought, circling your calendar, that this was all going to be about forward-facing sonar. Well, it's about great coverage, and that great coverage brought to you by FXR. Got to thank them for their great support. Was talking to the guys from FXR this morning. Got to thank the Bass Nation, because they were blown away by how many people stopped by their website. So if you're enjoying this coverage, make sure you let FXR know, and we're thankful for their support. This coverage all happening in Alabama, where we're going to be for two Alabama events this week on Wheeler. Next week, we'll take a week off, and the week after that, we'll be on Smith Lake. But today, we are in Decatur, Alabama, and I am joined by Bassmaster Radio's very own Tom Abraham, and it is great to share this space with you, Tom. And you're pretty geeked out about this. I mean, you're glued to the coverage. I mean, a local, and excited to see what's going on.
Well, you know what you always like to do, you get the map open of the lake. It's, fishing a body of water that's near you. So you kind of want to try and see where guys are. And then when you see them in familiar spots, like, we'll see some of John Cox in a moment, and you see them in some familiar spots, it's like, oh, I know exactly where he is at. And then Greg Hackney, I walked to the end of the dock when I got here, and I could almost see him. I think you could almost see Greg Hackney from our location here at Ingalls Harbor, and it's just neat, to see. And so, yeah, anytime, the Bassmaster Elites come anywhere near a body of water you fish, you want to get out there and check it out.
You are absolutely vibrating. We might need to get him in a restraining order away from our anglers before this is done. But let's catch up with what's going on the water with our Yamaha midday report. And let's start with none other than your tournament leader, the one and only John Cox. Wants to repeat his butterfly story. Won the Forest Wood Cup here just a number of years ago and had a butterfly land on him. Well, it happened again yesterday. Will we see butterfly kisses this week, Tom Abraham?
I don't think he's seen the butterfly yet today. He's doing all right, but he hasn't done what he was able to do yesterday yet. But he's in there in this area way back in the back of Spring Creek, and he's working his way through a canal, and he goes underneath the culvert, and then it opens up into this oasis. It's Swoop Pond is what it's basically called, and it's about 20 foot deep in the middle. And he only had 7 bites yesterday, and he only needs 7 bites today. So if he were, because there always seem to be the right bites where he is.
A 2-time Elite Series champion, 13-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier, caught an absolute shovel rind today, John Cruz. No, just go ahead. Just don't worry about it.
He's been in and out, too. You know, he went back in.
Rind.
That's where he got the shovel rind, was when he went in, right? When he was in shell, he went in. There you go, right there. You see it. That's not the shovel rind, but he caught another good one in there. So he went into some backwaters and then back out to the main river. But fishing along a grass line, Davey Height mentioned it, and he nailed it. It's a grass line that's right along these islands and around the shore on Wheeler. And, you know, that's something we didn't have for 10 years, 12 years here. Then the grass came back, and that's what he's been doing some damage there as well.
I think this is the shovel rind right there. Oh, no. It was just a moment ago. But, I mean, he's catching a bunch of them. I mean, he's basically milking Jackman's Trench there today, or whatever it's called. What's that area called again?
Yeah, Tom? I think you nailed it.
Yeah, Jackman's Trench.
Jackman's Trench, yeah.
Let's go over to a guy who took him exactly 3 events to become an Elite Series champion, one of those Elite Series rookies, and that is John Garrett.
I had a chance to fish with John in an open a couple of years ago, and he was one of those guys that when you fish with him, you say, this kid's got it. This guy's going to make it, and sure enough, he got here, and of course, he's gotten a win already this season, and he's got himself out on a little spot on the flats, and you know it's so intimidating out there, but he's found something obviously, and he's kind of sitting on a little bit, you know, and he's doing that thing where he's going to kind of just sit out there and guard it. He hasn't seen a lot of traffic, but he's had some good fish out there for John Garrett.
A very calm, cool cat, never gets rattled, and he is an angler that we've been expecting to have here for years to come.
Never fished Wheeler until last year in the Open, and he only is in Tennessee, Union City, Tennessee.
Not a lot of spots this next angler hasn't fished. He has been on the Elite Series for 14 years. He is the Prince of Palatka, and man, there isn't a bass fishing fan, a person connected to this tournament that wouldn't love to see Cliff Prince finally hold an Elite Series title.
And we thought it would happen in his backyard, right, at the St. John's, and he struggled there, which was amazing. Everybody had him on their fantasy team, but we have seen that this year. It's been kind of weird. You notice there's, 16 Alabama anglers in here? Where are they? The Alabama guys are struggling here. The Texas guys struggled a little bit in Texas, so we're kind of seeing that. But certainly Cliff Prince getting it done. Again, another guy that's out on a flat, and he's got himself an area that he's kind of hoarding a little bit, and as he should.
Got onto a jumble cree to fish. Actually came off the water, got some ice to make sure to take care of those fish. Hot temperatures that these anglers are dealing in. You hear people talk about that in NASCAR and things like that, what the anglers have to go, what the competitors have to go through. This sport is no different, Tom.
There's no doubt about it. Gene Gilliland is on this week on Bassmaster Radio talking about summer fish care, and he told me something I did not know. And there's a lot of stuff that I don't know, but he said that you have to be careful when you do ice. You can overdo it. That you should only change the temperature in your live well by about 10 degrees or so. So if you got an 85 degree, like it is now, 82 to 85 degree water, and that's what's in your live well, you want to lower that temperature by 10 degrees, but not more. If you go too far, you're going to have a problem.
Great stuff. Not only entertaining, but educational. Let's get out live to Cliff Prince right now.
Well, plan for the rest of the day is just kind of mill around here and just try to guard what I got. I mean, I don't know that it's really doing me any good. Nobody's tried to come on it, but you just never know when a local gets off work. He may come out here and know about this spot, and just basically just trying to bide my time and hopefully there's enough fish to survive 2 more days. You know, I don't know that I can go anywhere else and duplicate what I've done here, so I'm gonna stay here and just kind of mill around, and hopefully there's 10 more 4-pounders over there that we can catch in the next 2 days.
That is a great position to be in on this body of water. So many anglers were concerned coming into this event. Not just is it fishing kind of tough right now, but it's also a tough time of the season to be put in this predicament. But, man, life is good for Cliff Prince.
You know, somebody's always going to get him, though. You know, and they could say about how tough it is. And I know I've heard Matt Robertson call Wheeler the redheaded stepchild of the Tennessee
nice.
River system on your on the way in yesterday.
Yeah, that wasn't nice.
It wasn't nice. It's not totally untrue in terms of people around here and how they feel about it. But the reality is, it was a 22-pound bag, you know, and there's 19 and 17, and it might take 80 plus to win like it did in 2016 again. Somebody will always be on them, and everybody's catching fish. You saw a huge number of limits.
Let's get over to 13-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier. Caught a shovel rind earlier this morning.
Shovel rind? I got to look that up.
It's
I know schlonch. I know shovel rind.
Well,
I don't know that.
Evidently not educated in the terms of bass fishing, but that a wonderful Lowrance bird's eye view of the area that he is fishing, Tom.
Yeah, and that's that grass line that we're talking about that exists out there, and it's similar to something that you find up north where you'll have a grass line, and then there's behind the grass line, then it's clean to the shore, you know, and so those fish sometimes will use both sides of that grass line as ambush points, and you can see it there. It's not thick and straight, it's sporadic, it's clumps and so on. So he's going down through there and hitting those clumps with a chatterbait and maybe pitching a little bit to it as well. Maybe throwing a D-bomb in there.
Could be anything really, Tom.
Could be. I heard he makes lures though, but I don't know if that's 100% true.
They're what?
I thought he was working at Burger King. You see his new style hat
Hi,
that he's
John.
got on
This
there?
event sponsored by Whataburger. Thank you very much. Great
Yeah.
stuff, Tom.
But he's
All
got
right,
the
we get back
same
out here on
Let's
the
listen
river.
in.
logo.
Shh, stop talking.
Started on the river. Got that molasses current situation.
Unfortunately, a little spotty service. Mike dropped out there. Wish Tom's had it a few minutes ago, but we'll rebound from that. I mean, Cruz is. It's incredible what he balances. When you look at him as a competitor, for years you never. Roland Martin was a standout because he had a television show and had to focus on all that, and also was competitive as bass fishing. There's been others, obviously, Shaw Grigsby, many others. But what John Cruz balances is ridiculous. I mean, not only running missile baits, but an Elite Series pro, one of the most active, all his crusades for autism. And he's currently trying to get on the board of ASA. I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why are you,
man?
Why are you so accomplished? Just take a day off.
Yeah, I mean, he loves it. He's very well organized. I mean, he's a businessman, runs his fishing like a business as well. And not only that, he's a pro staff, right? He has a pro staff, and guys are leaning on him. Everybody's after sponsorship, and he has a pro staff that he has to manage. So there's that, too. And he's about as good a people, as you. I had an opportunity to spend a day on the water with John in his boat once as well, and he is just such a good fisherman.
Did he whoop you that day, Tom?
We weren't competing against each other, but he was a guy who was very helpful. Sometimes you're in the back of the boat with a pro, and so some guys are just like, don't talk to me. I just don't say anything, especially with me because I talk for a living. But some guys are extremely helpful. He was that guy. He was extremely helpful. He loves teaching. Look at his videos and so on, a lot like what you do and what others do. But he really loves to teach, and you can learn a lot. And he'll show you how to change the oil in your Mercury, and he'll show you how to change the prop and set up your electronics and He's one of the good guys.
Who was the least most helpful?
You can't say that. It was a guy, I'll tell you off the air. He was a guy, though, that is very, very friendly. But when we stepped in the boat, he looked at me and he said, I don't talk. When I'm fishing, don't talk to me. I just want you to know that. And he didn't say it like in a real mean way, but a little bit of a mean way. But that was just, I'm like, okay, we won't talk. And we didn't talk until we got to the weigh-in.
And you got to the weigh-in and you started talking
We
again.
started, chatting on the way back, and he was a good guy. And this guy will talk.
Well, the bite's been real similar to yesterday.
Check in with
it was
the
real
hack
dead
attack.
this time yesterday here, so I'm gonna make a hot lap out here through some of the good stuff, and we're gonna look for greener pastures. I mean, I've had plenty of bites. I can't, fishing like this, I wasn't trying to get 20 bites anyway, so just never caught one of them behemoths yet.
People thinking, why is Greg Hackney out there and not up in tight and shallow? But he's pitching shallow grass. He's flipping grass. He's doing what he does. That's only 4 feet where he is with a lot of grass. Just happens to be offshore.
That whole area is an absolute, I mean, it's called the Flats, but it's almost anything but.
Well, it's massive, and it's so intimidating. You get out there, and it's just, I'm always amazed at how these guys find them here. And I fished in the open last year with Jason Lambert. I mean, that's an ATM machine on the Tennessee River, Jason Lambert, right? And we were fishing here, and there was guys that were 3 boat lengths away from us, and he says, yeah, they're right on the juice. And we sat there, and we watched them catch fish, and we struggled. And I was like, it's amazing. He says, that's the way it is. He goes, it's thousands of acres, square acres, yet it's small spots on those thousands of square acres. It makes it difficult to track down. But when you find one, that's why you see a guy kind of guard his spot. Little hump, depression.
Basically from 3 to 10 feet? Not exactly where he's fishing, but the flats in general, would you say?
So I'd say 3 to 7 feet, 3 to 6 feet, 3 to 7 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, once you get up on there, it's shallow. It's stumpy.
Well, top the leaderboard at the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake is Cliff Prince with 38 pounds, 12 ounces. And in second place, Ray Hanselman Jr. sat on stage yesterday as a Texas angler. He wants to win the Whataburger event. I mean, in Texas, Whataburger is a Texas institution. He even shouted out his order, a number 2 with jalapenos, I believe, and the spicy ketchup. We'll be back in just a few minutes from Wheeler Lake, the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite.
Discover the Dakota Lithium DL Plus 135 amp hour battery. With dual purpose 135 amp hour deep cycle capacity and an impressive 1000 cold cranking amps, this innovative battery is equipped with even heat technology, allowing charging even in temperatures below 32 Fahrenheit, and boasts power gauge Bluetooth connectivity for real-time monitoring. Dakota Lithium, engineered to power your passion from bow to stern.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
Skeeter boats eat, sleep, fish.
Live imaging shows you what's below in real time with edge-to-edge clarity and no gaps in coverage, all so you can turn must-watch detail into non-stop action. Only from Humminbird. AFCO. Any fish, any water.
Have you considered purchasing new electronics for your rig? The type of mounts you choose to protect your investment should be part of the decision-making process. No matter if you prefer 1, 2, or 3 graph mounts up front, Beatdown Outdoors has a solution for you. Adjustable, versatile, rigid, and made in the USA. What's your ultimate electronics setup? Check out the full selection of Beatdown Outdoors products, and remember, you can't beat a beatdown.
When there's miles of water in front of you and hundreds of feet below, you need a boat with the chops to dominate, no matter the conditions. With the strength and technology to overcome the elements and the competition. Ranger Boats, still building legends, one at a time.
In 2009, it all started with this 721 Pro XP and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers. Through the years, motors have changed. Electronics have changed. But the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
Welcome back. Wheeler Lake, the scene of the 6th stop of the 2024 Bassmaster Elite Series, and this is one of my personal favorites because it is the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake. It's day 2, and as we move into the afternoon, you got to get moving inside that top 50 to keep this tournament alive. But never mind the top 50. Let's have a look at the top 10 atop the leaderboard. It's been a while since we've seen him there, but it brings a smile to my face to see Cliff Prince with 38 pounds, 12 ounces. Ray Hanselman Jr. right behind him. And John Garrett in 3rd place. It only took him 3 Elite Series events to become an Elite Series champion. He is one of those scary, scary rookies. Who else do we got to watch on that leaderboard, Tom?
Well, of course, you know, John Cruz has been always solid here. John Cox won a NFLW Forest Wood Cup here back in the day as well, so he's going to be dangerous. And then our classic champ, Justin Hamner, he's the one Alabama guy that's, you know, seemed to have gotten it figured out. And Hamner is great guy. He was one of those guys I had a chance to fish with, and he was just like, you knew when you got off the water, this kid's going to make it. He's going to be a guy. He's going to be a dude.
Let's get out in the water live with former Strike King College Bass champion, an Elite Series champion, while being a Bassmaster Elite Series rookie, John Garrett.
All right, so we are currently fishing some stumps along the creek channel right now. Been really tough. Couple places I thought that I found yesterday afternoon would play big. It's They're either not going to be there, they haven't showed up yet. That little guy. And I can't catch any good ones right now.
He's using an opposite strategy.
But we're going to keep on trying. Place that I thought I kind of had to myself. There's been some unexpected company today. But we got a little breeze. It's not too terribly hot right now, so that's a big plus. Enjoying the day. And love to catch some big ones. I mean, I know I'm not in bad shape with the weight I have, but I don't have a chance to win with a 14-pound bag right now, so. Yeah, I'm
yesterday, every time he hooked
looking
up, he said
forward
it's
to
a good
them
one.
hopefully winning tonight as well.
They weren't.
Company, a big part of fishing Wheeler Lake.
As big as it is, you wouldn't think, right? I mean, this is one of the biggest lakes on the river system, but yeah, there has been some people around him. He is creating a little, he's picking up some points on Trey McKinney, who's struggling right now right around the cut line. But look at those guys in that area all on the flats now, which is not to be unexpected.
More today, though, it seems like.
More so today. More guys have moved out there today, and maybe you think, well, maybe day one is that day where you can get that shallow bite and that those fish start to shut down and these fish will be more reliable out there. But that's typically what it looks like. I mean, in a weekend event on Wheeler, that's what you're going to see. Those boats are stacked up on the flats. But like I said, you can literally be 2 casts away from another guy and he's not on it, and you're on it because all the little subtle humps and changes that are out there on the flats, and whether you find a little shell bed or a little soft spot or whatever it is that you find, clumps of grass like what Hackney is pitching to.
Let's go over and see John Cox. Life is better when you're with John Cox. I mean,
no traffic there. There's nobody around him.
No.
Now that's the culvert. Now he's over, he's worked his way out of the pond, and he's working through that culvert and then has a canal that is so small you don't even see it on an aerial shot because it's covered in a canopy of trees. So he's going to fish his way back out through.
Oh, might have been a blue.
This is quite scary. Off-putting, to be honest. Really should make it illegal that they fish in tunnels, because when we go in tunnels, we lose signal to them. But that's okay. Let's travel over to Hawaii's Bass Nation National Champion. The one and only Matty Wong had a big day yesterday. Much mahalo, Matty Wong. Let's get out in the water with him live right now. Great aerial shot of where Matty's fishing.
Well, it's been a slow one. It's been a real slow one. And my main area, I guess I burnt it down yesterday because nothing's there right now. I ran it twice and no bites, so I'm thinking that one, either they had just moved off or they just decided to. I know I didn't catch them all, but it's one of those things. It's just you never know. You can only hope that they stick around, or you can only hope that they reload. But it was a cool deal that I found in the last day of practice. I caught a 3-pounder and a 2-pounder on one little stretch, and I was able to go back and catch a majority of my weight there yesterday. Have 3 fish off this one little point, and just trying to keep my head in it as I got a electronic bird hovering over my head and a couple spectator boats while it's 105 degrees out. So all kinds of contributing factors to the morning, but you know what? No complaints. I'm out here fishing, and life is good. Life is good.
Didn't he just complain a bit?
No complaints. 6 complaints and then no complaints.
Since I'm fishing slow, I'll take this moment to say what's
For
up
the record,
to
87 degrees
everyone
right
back home
Don't want people to...
in Hawaii and also back home on the West Coast. How's it, everyone? I think people tuning in there is just about having their coffee. In Hawaii, it's still really early yet, but almost 12 noon here. Whew. And it is not, ooh, is that breeze? No way. The little things in life, like a 2-mile-per-hour breeze. Oh, it feels so glorious. Oh my goodness, this feels amazing. But yeah, just trying to, like I said earlier, I'm just fishing slow, trying to keep my head in it. I just need to get
Boom.
Just need one more. Oh
Breeze
my
changes
gosh.
everything.
Yeah. Not so hot right now.
Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mwah. You stinky, stinky man. Oh, with a little hole in the slip. I can't believe I'm out of breath. For excitement, I'm not out of breath because it is also super, super hot. We're getting delirious out here, folks. Trying to stay hydrated. I got the Yeti loaded, but oh. Almost a 3-pounder, baby. 211. Oh my goodness. This may be a $10,000 bass right there. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Oh, dude. Just kind of kept cool, like I said, and just like hung out. I was about to run earlier. I was starting to get a little spun out.
Being able to fish tomorrow.
It can happen very quickly and easily. Is when you in really need of fish and things aren't going your way. But I had a 4-pounder off this spot yesterday, and I caught 4 fish off of it today. So I was about to pull the plug. I guess we might hang out for a little bit because it seems like they just keep wanting to hang out with me. So why not? But special thanks to my equipment, man, because if it wasn't for, I thought I was, for a second I was like, I'm like, wait, am I feeling something? And then it pulled again. I'm like, oh boy, let's give her the business. But here we go. Mega Bass X Bites. This is the Destroyer series. This is such a sensitive rod when it comes to bottom contact baits. So finesse Texas rigs, finesse jigs, shaky heads, all those kind of things are incredible baits to fish on a rod like that, but we just need one more fish, folks. We just need one more fish, and we got ourselves a limit. So I might just hang out and try and get it up here, but hopefully you guys enjoyed that. We'll see you guys soon. Whew.
That segment was an emotional roller coaster. I mean, it started low, but he built it up. It was like a TED Talk,
But
really.
what a window to what these guys go through emotionally and what they struggle with mentally. I mean, that's the mental side of the game. He's got 2.5 hours to catch that one more fish. It's 5 bites, and you would think the world was coming to the end. The segment started. He had no complaints about 6 things that he complained about, and then all of a sudden he's hooked up. Now he's excited. Now he's re-rigging. He's going to tell us about his rod. He's all, and he's got one more to get to fill out made a $10,000 check. I mean, we just saw all the emotions that a professional angler goes through, and part of this is about experience, and that's just one of the things that you can't rush experience, and that was just kind of fascinating. You kind of saw it all, what a fisherman goes through.
Tap it in, Happy. Tap-tap-a-roo, basically.
Oh.
Over to Cliff Prince and John Garrett. Prince has basically laid off his fish for a while now, and he's in a great position. Came in a little while ago, got some more ice for his boat, and he's out there kind of just biding time right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's... we'll see what the official weight is. Unofficially at 38.12 right now. So, he's on that nearly 80-pound pace. And that's part of it, Dave, right? I mean, fish management is huge. I mean, you can't burn your stuff down out there. Like Maddie was talking about that a little bit. But that's what can happen on the flats, because there could be a school that you're working there, and you get what you're going to get. They're all the same size for the most part when you're into a school like that. And if you have 15, 16, 17 pounds on a one day, then you don't need to you can only bring in one 17-pound limit. They're not going to let you bring in 34 pounds in 2 limits. So, managing the school that you're on or what you got is huge. And again, that comes with experience. 14 years on the tour for Cliff Prince.
14 years versus his very first year. But John Garrett is obviously one of those rookies who is very seasoned. I mean, when he fished collegiately, he was very put together. We've been waiting on him, and he has made it here, and he has made a big impact. I thought he was just about to set the hook and just prove how put together he is, but no, he's just burning that bait back in. We'll join him in a little while, and don't go anywhere. The Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake. Is Cliff Prince safe? Can anyone catch him today?
Not today. He's in pretty good shape today.
Well, that's off-putting.
Unless old boy Greg Hackney finds another 7.5-pounder, then all of a sudden everything changes.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
Our SV spool design is made with one thing in mind: casting control. Whether it is casting lightweight baits, skipping, pitching, or casting into the wind, the Tatula SV reels virtually eliminate backlashes when set properly. Now with our groundbreaking technology and innovations, backlashes can be a thing of the past.
That's so cool.
It don't get any better than that.
So we're not all professional anglers. We don't all compete on the biggest stage. But inside us all burns the same fire to be a champion. It's why you get out early, brave the toughest conditions, point the bow toward adventure, and put the hammer down. For whatever trophy or fish or memory you're chasing, count on a Mercury Pro XS outboard, engineered to deliver the speed and reliability you need to power the champion inside you.
Introducing Mastiff from Shimano, a supple, abrasion-resistant 100% fluorocarbon line that offers strength, durability, and smoothness to enhance performance on the water. Nano Armor applies nano-sized ridges across the outer surface of the line to increase knot-binding strength and toughness. Developed with one goal, Mastiff delivers connected confidence on the water.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz, to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
You know, there's so much hype around scent in this industry, but the reality is smallmouth are visual feeders and they're making that bite decision based on what they see. Oh man, a juvie craw, just killer. This is a super exciting product for us, for a product that hasn't been all that exciting in the last 10 plus years. This is our take on the traditional tube. This is the 2.5-inch juvie craw.
A rush of tournament adrenaline. Nitro, the choice of champion, where performance meets play. Nitro, a big water beast, a pure fishing machine. Nitro, release the champion within.
Yes. Fishing isn't just a hobby, it's an obsession. Whether it's blazing hot or bitterly cold, bright sunshine, raining, or even snowing, someplace, somewhere, there's a fish that's ready to bite. And as the angler, you need baits that will catch the fish anywhere, anytime, no matter the conditions. From throwing topwaters to cranking the depths, know the baits to throw. Choose Spro.
Think you know fishing? Time to prove it. Bassmaster has 2 fantasy games giving you even more opportunities to win. Play Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing and the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge for a chance to win some great prizes, including a $15,000 shopping spree at Bass Pro Shops, a trip to the 2025 Classic, or a fishing trip with Luke Palmer. Every tournament is a chance to win, and there's more than $90,000 in prizes to be won in 2024. You can't win if you don't play, plus it's free. For details, sign up and play all season. Visit BassmasterFantasy.com.
Each Camus boat is a masterpiece, created by the hands of the finest craftsmen in Middle Tennessee. Our team isn't just making boats, they're crafting legacies. Camus stands for quality, craftsmanship, and performance without compromise. Join us and experience why every journey on a Camus boat is about more than fishing. Camus Boats, crafted for excellence, built for adventure.
Welcome back on location coverage along the shores of Wheeler Lake for the Whataburger Bassmaster Elite at Wheeler Lake. It is day 2. As we move into the afternoon, you got to get inside the top 50, but things can change quick here on this incredible body of water. And we've seen that all day long. The one thing that hasn't changed is our tournament leader, Cliff Prince, atop the leaderboard. And the question is, can anybody chase him down? But everybody just trying to sneak into that top 50. You heard Matty Wong talking about it before. He said that fish might be $10,000, but he only had 4 at that time.
Right.
And the good news is, on the break, I think that changed, Tom.
Yeah, I think it did change for Matty Wong. I think he's closing in on the top 10 once again. Of course, he has a camera because he was in the top 10, but he had about 7 pounds before that last one he caught there, and just as we were going to break, and my guess is he's right around 10.
Cast, dude, it's like literally
puts him right
there.
near the top 10 again.
One shovel rind away from guaranteeing himself into semifinal Saturday.
Bass Track showing him in 9th right now.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Not as good as I thought, but still. That is a good one. Woo! A little bloody. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Straight in here. And then what I'm gonna do real quick. This stuff right here is a lifesaver. Just make sure I got her blocked off. Is that the first one, or that's the one I just caught? Okay. So, okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, yep, go for it.
Fish care, obviously very important, and Matty Wong taking care of that fish, and in these hot conditions, it's even more important.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. It's probably the most important thing is water temp. And, of course, there are a number of products out there, you know, that anglers will use in their live wells to try and take care of the fish. Not all are endorsed, by the way, either. You know, because of the fact that these fish get released, ultimately, they'll go in a release boat back out into the river. And you don't know the effect that some of those chemicals have on a fish that might be caught and eaten by somebody else down the road. But having said that, he's going to take care of his fish. And this guy right here, John Cruz, right now sitting in the top 5. It was a little, on Bass Track yesterday, remember, he was always 19 and a half or so. I was surprised when you weighed his fish 18.2. You know, he was a little high in his estimate. Most guys are the other way usually.
I appreciate it when they lie. Makes the weigh-in better.
I like when they lie low, not lie high. I think when they're down low a little bit.
This fishery and cruise go together well. Many good finishes here.
Yeah.
And you see that in the Tennessee River. There's definitely some anglers that have got this figured out. But let's listen in to John right now.
Okay. Wiggly. Got it?
Got it. Okay. You can hear? Big starting my Mercury. Can you hear me? Earth to Mars, Earth to Mercury, Mercury to the next spot. Give us a little update as we move. Okay. The update is that it's gotten slow. Wait a second. You gotta put your life jacket on. Sorry. I know we're live, but you know, rules are rules. Do I have to do that?
Yep. It's okay. We got time. Got till 2 o'clock.
Stickler for the rules, and you should be. Put your life jacket on, cameraman.
From yesterday, right then, wasn't working. I'm gonna run back down and see what feels right. I feel like we need one good fish, a couple of good fish would be great. It's definitely got tough.
An incredible career for John Cruz. We've talked about it, a 13-time Bassmaster Classic qualifier. Look at that right there, our Dakota Lithium screen of knowledge. John Cruz career success, and wow, a 2-time Elite Series champion. And with Father's Day just a couple of days away, one of the greatest moments was John and his dad on stage when he won his last event at St. John's River. 28 top 10 finishes and $1.6 million in total winnings. A pretty successful career by any standards, I'd say.
A tremendous career, and you documented earlier all the different things that he does, too. The work he does with Autism Month. He was on Bassmaster Radio in April during the Autism Month. I know it's something that's near and dear to you, too. And he running a very successful bait business as well, and spends a lot of time teaching anglers. And he's just, like I say, he's one of the really good ones. And he keeps in great shape. I mean, you and I'm just saying, you look at Cruz and he's like, man, that dude's in great shape.
Wow. Okay. That's
just
great
saying.
stuff.
I mean, facts are stubborn things, Dave.
Let's go over to Cliff Prince, another svelte guy.
Not quite like John Cruz.
Tournament leader and has been for most of the day. 14-year veteran and has never held an Elite Series trophy. He's had some big moments in events where you thought it was going to be time, and really showing experience with the way he's managing fish this week.
Would be a popular win. And as you know, he's 94th in the points, so making a classic is going to be a real stretch for him. But boy, he'd trade that right now for a blue trophy and a nice check.
It'd be tough, but I mean, big finish here, wins this event and backs it up with some top 20s. You never know. I mean, a lot can change, but I mean, if you're looking at the updated points currently, if that's updated with him being in first place, then yeah, maybe that is tough. But hey, let's focus on the positive here.
That's why I say that the trophy and the check, man. I mean, this would be great for him, life-changing.
And a great family, and a great business back in Palatka, and really a great week he's having here this week. But it's pretty boring right now, I'll be honest.
Yeah, well,
I mean, not much going on. He's got ice in his boat, he's got a lead, and he's just kind of hanging out.
You wonder how much he's moved, maybe, just checking some other spots. So I don't think he's straying too far from where he did his damage. But it's that time of day, too. It's that time of day where you get that slow spot.
When does it pick up again?
Well, we've seen the late bite. We've seen a 1:30, 2 o'clock bite. We've seen guys do some damage right before they come in. So that could happen. The two guys I'm just still paying attention to, Hackney and Cox, to see whether or not they can scoop in, and John Cruz even, a kicker late. I talked about this being like restrictor plate fishing. I mean, outside of Cliff Prince, the rest of that top 10 are all within 3 pounds of each other. That's, stick one good fish, things change in a hurry.
I'm wondering if John Cox ever got through that tunnel.
We never went back to him, didn't we?
We left him in the tunnel.
We do a welfare check on the guy or something, make sure he made it through the tunnel.
I mean, it got dark there, and we lost him, and I just hope he shows up in weigh-in time.
Yeah.
Maybe that tunnel is full of butterflies.
There we go.
Oh, here he is.
He's fishing in the Amazon now. Look at this. This is so John Cox. The boat's about as wide as that creek, too.
You said to me earlier that there could be some concern for him leaving?
Leaving because the water has been dropping slightly, and it has dropped from practice. And he said he struggled a little bit getting back in there. And there's going to come a point in time where it could get very, very difficult to get back out. Pull himself over that over some really shallow spots. So you get in there and that water drops even 8 or 9 inches. Now, they're not moving much water right now. You wonder whether or not, too, with this heat. Let's get those air conditioners going in Alabama. You know, they might have to start generating a little energy to take care of these air conditioners.
Trust me, I'm doing my job in my hotel room. It is like a meat locker.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a mud fish.
Came to us live quickly. Talk to us about this little area back here.
So yeah, I just thought, I mean, there was this, I saw a few fish in here, but I decided to come in, check it out. We just had one and we lost it. There's a couple other ones, but it was kind of dirty, like someone already kind of went through it and they were kind of really spookish. So, but I don't know, it looks good. The water's a little too low now, so I think they're probably, heading out of here because it's it's dropping so quick. But I was hoping to come in here and maybe at least cull those 12 inchers. But yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna try it in here a little bit. It seems way too shallow, but these fish have been really shallow, so just gonna try it for another minute and then get out of here and go try something else. I'm just trying to, right now, I mean, I know we need to get rid of those 2, but I'm kind of also trying to figure out, I feel like we got enough to make the 50 cut, so I'm kind of more trying to figure out what the plan is tomorrow, whether we're gonna sit and stay in that spot again, or if we're gonna try something else in the morning. It's probably gonna really depend on how the rest of the day goes. But I really thought this was gonna be better, and I'm just not sure where the fish went.
All right, we're clear.
Yeah, it just got too shallow. Let's see.
surprised I didn't get anything right here. And it's crazy how they just disappear into this stuff. Ooh, look at that. Come on. Be one over there. Come on.
still on live mix.
All right.
Just let that go down, I guess. Stirred him up, didn't I? God, I see a bunch of them up there right now, though. Bunch swam to the boat. No, I just ate. Look, I watched him eat that shad, and they were just gone. I knew I didn't have time to get my top water. God almighty. Huh. Was that a fish? Went to reel in, I thought I ran in some grass. But my worm's gone. Most time, grass don't take your worm off. But it didn't feel good, whatever it was. Come on, give me a big one. Just had two big ones fall that in. Come on, why ain't they eating it? Feels small. Yeah. I say there ain't much pullback on that one.
It is a bass.
It is a bass. Now how I'm gonna get my hooks out? That's a different question.
no. That's what I was afraid of. I drug a bunch of them to the boat. The place is so shallow, it's easy for them just to come to you, you know what I mean? Be big, I don't know. No. No. You lock up on about a 5.
Fired him up.
Yeah, got something excited out there. Got a chunk of grass right here though. Right there. Oh my gosh. I didn't get that one. Just stopped it. Maybe I shouldn't slap my crankbait. No, that's fine.
That was a good bass. A good bass. Chased me all the way back to the boat. It's funny how these things will, if they're not in the feeding mode, they'll follow a bait. When you're fishing a vibrating jig like this, it's always important to make sure you're imparting some type of action, because if you're just straight winding it and just feeling that blade go, yeah, that gets bit, but it's usually if you do a quick little half turn like that, especially if you're fishing I just got bit. If you're fishing a fast gear ratio reel, like this is an 8-to-1. That's a tree. But yeah, it's important to impart different speeds into a vibrating jig, because that's what really triggers these fish. Because they'll be chasing it down because they can feel the vibration really well with ease, but the triggering aspect, it's just kind of like glide baiting around cover. You want to make sure that you're presenting an opportunity for that bass to actually make that strike. So keep in mind when you're fishing moving baits that that's something always good to do. And because I know it can be, you kind of get in the mode of just like going down a bank and just mindlessly chucking and winding, but that will actually you just kind of let your mind go, which isn't good. You want to make sure that you're constantly thinking like, okay, what's going on? What are these fish wanting? Sometimes I've gotten on bites where I had to throw the vibrating jig up super shallow, rip, pause, rip, boom, and that's when they would eat it. So we're gonna keep working this grass line up here, hopefully get rid of the 2 squeakers that I got, and we still got some time. Oh, what up, live mix? Oh, nice bomb cast. Nice long bomb cast. Trying to position this boat out deeper right now. Oh, got hammered right when I twitched it. Oh, dang. Just punted the thing. Came off a piece of eelgrass, gave it a real twitch, and boom, she smoked it. Missed it though. There's a lot of catfish on this stretch. And if you guys were tuning in earlier, you watched me catch that drum, which was pretty exhilarating because I set into that thing and it pulled about 10 foot of drag. So whenever you get drag pulls on a bait caster, it's always fun. When your drag's set, of course, not when you forget to set your drag and then you get a drag pull on a hook set. I think that's what happened on one of those shaky head fish. I like cracked it. I was all the way here and was like slipping. But thanks to my Mega Bass rods, I was able to keep that baby pinned and inside the boat. Just gonna keep working down here. The sun's right. It is flat calm. It's so interesting how earlier they were pulling current. Like they pulled current for literally like 45 minutes and then they stopped. Like it's flat calm again. Like it was pretty nuts. At like I want to say it was like around 9 o'clock. They pulled and it was good. I was on the right stretch when they pulled. So it's one of those things, like I wonder if they set up on that bank when the current's not pulling, and then if they slide out to the ledge when the current's pulling. I mean, it would make sense, just kind of like typical TVA ledge fishing. But since this stretch and since what I've been doing was so completely different from what you would think of when coming to Wheeler, at least for me, all the research that I did leading up to this event, it was all pointing towards Decatur Flats and that kind of stuff. So, oh, that must have been a catfish. Punted it right off of a stump. Usually when a good bass gets it, they really don't miss. It's just those drum and those catfish will push it forward about 3 feet when they come up and eat it. So it's super important to run fast, gear ratio reels, so you can catch up to them and give them the wood. Yeah, this current's absolutely dead. That's 2 short bites. I wonder if if I should change color, or I wonder if those was just non-target species. I just figured this stained water, it's just a little bit of a color to it, and there's a bunch of bluegill. Well, the bluegill are all not bright at all. Like typical bluegill that have like defined markings and patterns. Whenever you find, like what I've found at least in these kind of muddy river systems, or I guess this isn't really muddy, but in comparison to the West Coast, it's like delta colors. You want to mimic something that's a little bit more natural. Green pumpkins, shad, that kind of stuff. But just figure match the hatch. Little gold blade. I got a little Mega Bass soft plastic on the back of this thing right now as a trailer, and it has a rattle in the tail. So it's just like a additional little extra something, you know. I think it's without having to mess with the swim of the chatterbait too much. Like I really like straight-tailed trailers, because then you're not really counter working that head as it's wanting to wobble side to side. And then when you're just like stick a little glass rattle in it, now you have not only the blade working, your skirt working, the trailer shimmering a little bit, and now you got a little bit of extra little rattle to it. So I don't know if it really makes a big difference, but hey, if you get confidence in making some subtle, tricky adjustments to your bait, and you feel like that's going to contribute to a better bite, typically you end up fishing a lot cleaner, so, or fishing at least more confident. Fishing clean is a whole different story. I think that's every tournament angler's dream, is to fish clean during a tournament. That's all we hope for, because everyone out there has those stories where you're like, man, I sacked him in practice and just couldn't keep him pinned during the tournament. No, it's always doing your due diligence and making sure that all your hooks are sharp, that your line is fresh, your rods are cherry. You eliminate all the potential factors of going wrong, and then it just comes down to the moment. And you know, a lot can happen in a moment. Ooh. Like that. I had one chase it all the way back to the boat. eat it. But it's just a split second. It's wild on how a few moments can change your day bass fishing. But right now I'm hucking my chatterbait on a Mega Bass B.A.S.S. This sweet single hook application rod. I love this thing. Spinner baits, chatterbaits. I even like throwing a weightless Senko as well on this rod. So you guys are looking for a pretty well versatile, medium heavy. I don't know. Take a look at the B.A.S.S. I think you'll be just as pleased as I am with it. It's uber light, really sensitive. It's funny, so earlier when we came through here, there was a ton of eelgrass that was floating on the surface, and now it's clear. So, I wonder. Such a mystery, the way that TVA operates.
About to go to sleep back there, buddy?
No, I'm looking at pictures of you.
Looking at pictures.
Bassmaster website.
Yeah. I figured you back there catching some Z's. About like watching cars rust. Well, it's all the above. Fits right in the same category.
Yeah.
Discover the Dakota Lithium DL Plus 135 amp-hour battery. With dual-purpose 135 amp-hour deep cycle capacity and an impressive 1,000 cold cranking amps, this innovative battery is equipped with even heat technology, allowing charging even in temperatures below 32 Fahrenheit, and boasts power gauge Bluetooth connectivity for real-time monitoring. Dakota Lithium, engineered to power your passion from bow to stern.
She grew up fast. Will she remember these times and continue the tradition? You better believe it. Tell a new fish story with Garmin.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
Skeeter boats eat, sleep, fish.
Out here, it takes a certain type. The type who's always the first one out. The type who knows deep down everyone else is just fishing for second. Enter the Apex Series. See more fish. Seize more victories. Settle for nothing less. With unrivaled clarity, it's the top fish finder for the most demanding type of angler. Only from Humminbird.
It's definitely a lot colder today.
Man, I really need to make this cut.
I need to make up points quick.
Positive mental attitude.
I hope they stay where I found them.
Are they even pulling water?
Too far. And I hope nobody else.
Man, that's too windy.
The water's too high.
Avco, keeping you comfortable on the outside, no matter how you're feeling on the inside.
Have you considered purchasing new electronics for your rig? The type of mounts you choose to protect your investment should be part of the decision-making process. No matter if you prefer 1, 2, or 3 graph mounts up front, Beatdown Outdoors has a solution for you. Adjustable, versatile, rigid, and made in the USA. What's your ultimate electronics setup? Check out the full selection of Beatdown Outdoors products, and remember, you can't beat a beatdown.
When there's miles of water in front of you and hundreds of feet below, you need a boat with the chops to dominate, no matter the conditions. With the strength and technology to overcome the elements and the competition. Ranger Boats, still building legends, one at a time.
In 2009, it all started with this 721 Pro XP and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers. Through the years, motors have changed, electronics have changed, but the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
We do bluegills. All right, we'll make a little move. Make a little move.
Whoa.
Stay rods. Oh, everything is very hot, hot, hot. wonder if I can get a cast down that. Tried. I'll try again. There you go.
Our SV spool design is made with one thing in mind: casting control. Whether it is casting lightweight baits, skipping, pitching, or casting into the wind, the Tatula SV reels virtually eliminate backlashes when set properly. Now with our groundbreaking technology and innovations, backlashes can be a thing of the past.
That's the great thing about lures at Strike King. They make everybody look like a hero. Just tie on the right one. That's the whole key. Got him. You got him.
Oh, he's big.
Oh, God.
He's big.
Good night. They're like chunks of lead.
So we're not all professional anglers. We don't all compete on the biggest stage. But inside us all burns the same fire to be a champion. It's why you get out early, brave the toughest conditions, point the bow toward adventure and put the hammer down. For whatever trophy or fish or memory you're chasing, count on a Mercury Pro XS outboard, engineered to deliver the speed and reliability you need to power the champion inside you.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities in 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
Born in Japan, using technology, innovation, and precision, Sunline produces the widest selection of fishing lines at the most technologically advanced line factory in the world. Manufactured at the strictest tolerances to produce victories at the highest levels of tournament bass fishing. From household names like Christie, Swindle, and Cruz to young guns like Cook, Logan, New, and Welcher, they all trust Sunline to take them to the top of the leaderboard. Choose the line that will give you the strength to guarantee your confidence. Sunline.
You know, there's so much hype around scent in this industry, but the reality is smallmouth are visual feeders and they're making that bite decision based on what they see. Oh man, a juvie craw, just killer. This is a super exciting product for us, for a product that hasn't been all that exciting in the last 10 plus years. This is our take on the traditional tube. This is the 2.5-inch juvie craw.
A rush of tournament adrenaline. Nitro, the choice of champion, where performance meets play. Nitro, a big water beast, a pure fishing machine. Nitro, release the champion within.
Yes.
Fishing isn't just a hobby, it's an obsession. Whether it's blazing hot or bitterly cold, bright sunshine, raining, or even snowing. Someplace, somewhere, there's a fish that's ready to bite. And as the angler, you need baits that will catch the fish anywhere, anytime, no matter the conditions. From throwing topwaters to cranking the depths, know the baits to throw. Choose Spro.
Think you know fishing? Time to prove it. Bassmaster has 2 fantasy games giving you even more opportunities to win. Play Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing and the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Challenge for a chance to win some great prizes, including a $15,000 shopping spree at Bass Pro Shops, a trip to the 2025 Classic, or a fishing trip with Luke Palmer. Every tournament is a chance to win, and there's more than $90,000 in prizes to be won in 2024. You can't win if you don't play, plus it's free. For details, sign up and play all season. Visit BassmasterFantasy.com.
Each Camus boat is a masterpiece, created by the hands of the finest craftsmen in Middle Tennessee. Our team isn't just making boats, they're crafting legacies. Camus stands for quality, craftsmanship, and performance without compromise. Join us and experience why every journey on a Camus boat is about more than fishing. Camus Boats, crafted for excellence, built for adventure.
All right. All right, I'll tell you what I'm not doing. Catching anything on these stumps, and I'm not finding a place to win. So we'll go scan. Like, I can honestly, I might be able to, that one place, squeak out a top 10 off of that. That one spot. But, I mean, I want a top 10. Yeah, he's got to be tough. Tied some jerkbait on. See if I can trick one with that.
We weren't all born to fish, but the eagle was. With enhanced auto-tuning sonar, IPS screens, detailed charting, and an easy and reliable installation. Meet Eagle from Lowrance. Fish finding's about to get a whole lot easier.
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever.
Shut the front
with
door!
the shut the front door handle. Also known as the Seriously Raw handle. Or the Whoa 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 handle. And even the No Me Gusta handle. Standard on the all-new Toyota Tacoma.
FXR is synonymous with legendary quality. For over 25 years, FXR has been dedicated to creating cutting-edge power sports apparel. But after extensive research, development, and testing, FXR took on the challenge of the fishing industry. Now collaborating with some of the sport's most elite anglers, this has fueled the development of a new collection that not only looks good, but is also highly functional on the water. Experience the all-new FXR Pro Fish collection for yourself online at fxrracing.com or in person at a retailer near you.
It's the moment.
when everything is on the line and precision, power, and control make all the difference. A moment over 20 years in the making, anchored on loyalty, trust, and support that goes beyond all expectations. A relentless pursuit of perfection. All born from a revolutionary idea to help you rule the water. Power Pole.
A lot of our customers are guys that are sitting in a takeoff every Saturday morning and using their AVX as a platform to go win some serious money.
This is not your grandpa's old aluminum boat.
Of course, with the Vexus, I was expecting a good ride. I was not expecting to be as smooth as it was and as quick out of the hole.
It comes out of the hole like butter. It shoots just like a bullet. It takes waves amazing. You can't tell the difference between a fiberglass and an aluminum.
It's a boat that's going to surprise the heck out of you.
The Busby box is like no water, no moisture. The baits keep their color. Like everything's great. Nothing rust, nothing.
So you converted to Busby this year.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's because I got tired of like just somehow the lids would warp and they're not tight anymore and they crack on the edges. And I had that with every box. Hell, even, I mean, not the name drop, but.
Reliability. Yamaha is known for it. And it's something boaters value, because these days, few things are built to last. When we find something that is, we hold on to friendships, traditions, outboards, because every second on the water is sacred. If you count on having this time, you need an outboard you can count on to power it. That's why boaters choose Yamaha for the long run, for life, because reliability starts here.
What if you decided to compete, to truly be a serious competitor? To go against all others. So, are you ready to compete?
Don't give up.
Got him. Good one. Stay on there. Bang. Dude, look at that smallmouth. Holy smokes. Holy cow, dude. Look at that smallmouth, dude. Yes, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Dude, what a smallmouth.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's what I'm showing it to Gerald. He didn't see it. Oh my gosh. That's what we needed. We need one bite. We need one bite. Let's go top water, baby. Let's go top water. Get it. Positive ID on all three of these. Got it. That's it. 1,000%. That's what we needed right there, buddy.
Let's go.
Yes. I was not expecting a smallmouth right there.
3-pounder?
Every bit of it. We call them 3-3.
3-3. Nice fish, John. Let's
Thank you,
keep
buddy.
it going, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Let's keep it going.
Do it again. He had to have been sitting on that stick. Because I bet you he just kind of slid off of it. Ah, that was terrible. Oh no! Glancing blow. make this cast, and then we'll head back that way.
What a move. What a move.
Watch it. I don't want to pinch it.
Zoomed right in on that one too.
Oh, God.
When I had a boat, I did that, and, but it was when I was jigging, I cracked my.
Oh, gosh.
That sucked. And of course, you know, 2008 Triton, they just don't make those every day.
Yeah, yeah. Wow, he saw that in the air. Went the other way. What time you got?
1:47.
Okay.
Discover the Dakota Lithium DL Plus 135 amp-hour battery. With dual-purpose 135 amp-hour deep cycle capacity and an impressive 1,000 cold cranking amps, this innovative battery is equipped with even heat technology, allowing charging even in temperatures below 32 Fahrenheit, and boasts power gauge Bluetooth connectivity for real-time monitoring. Dakota Lithium, engineered to power your passion from bow to stern.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus, only from Garmin.
In the relentless pursuit of domination on the water, one name stands above the rest. TH Marine's Atlas Jackplate. The power behind champions since 2007. The driving force that propels you to victory. More winners choose Atlas. For the fisherman who demands the best, Atlas delivers. Because every move counts. More winners choose Atlas.
Skeeter boats eat, sleep, fish.
Beautiful coastline, diverse waterways. It's a nature lover's dream. It's some of the best fishing in the country. It's New York State. Discover the possibilities with 7,500 lakes and ponds, 165 species of fish, and thousands of miles of coast to explore. Catch all the adventures waiting for you. Serenity or sport, it's easy to love New York. Plan your world-class fishing getaway at iloveny.com.
Live imaging shows you what's below in real time with edge-to-edge clarity and no gaps in coverage, all so you can turn must-watch detail into non-stop action. Only from Humminbird. AFTCO. Any fish, any water.
Have you considered purchasing new electronics for your rig? The type of mounts you choose to protect your investment should be part of the decision-making process. No matter if you prefer 1, 2, or 3 graph mounts up front, Beatdown Outdoors has a solution for you. Adjustable, versatile, rigid, and made in the USA. What's your ultimate electronics setup? Check out the full selection of Beatdown Outdoors products, and remember, you can't beat a beatdown.
When there's miles of water in front of you and hundreds of feet below, you need a boat with the chops to dominate, no matter the conditions. With the strength and technology to overcome the elements and the competition. Ranger Boats, still building legends, one at a time.
In 2009, it all started with this 721 Pro XP and a passion to build the best fishing platform in design, performance, and construction for all of our customers. Through the years, motors have changed. Electronics have changed. But the passion to build the best bass boat possible has not changed. Everyone at Phoenix believes we got it right the first time.
You know, I do have a tendency to make you grind every time you're with me. I'm sorry. We've been grinding. That one time this morning when all those buffalo were blowing up out there, I was like, maybe, there they are, schooling the grass. I catch freaking 20 pounds fast as I can get out there. It wasn't bass. Boy, I was hoping. It seemed, everything like kind of fit. It was early. It's a hole in the grass. You know, I was like, I should have known that it wasn't going to be that easy.